Hey everybody, welcome back to another stream of Fear the Old Lore. Today there will be a little bit less lore overall than the other streams. This is kind of going to be more or less a farming stream to get a bunch of the items that I don't have, so mostly going to be like PvP covenant grinding maybe, so if you guys are interested in that, be sure to stick around. Probably should have tried to prepare a bit more before coming on to stream because I just loaded up my old character and I was trying to figure out what covenants I had and had not done just yet. And so it looks like the only one that I've really progressed, at least to the first level or like turning in 10 of the covenant rewards, was the Aldrich Faithful, or not Aldrich Faithful, the Spears of the Church. So yeah, this was my original character right here. You can see I've got like my edgy black clothes on and all that stuff. You could tell by my 99 luck that I was most certainly just farming items on this character. I don't even remember how to play it. And for that, I was like equipping the Crystal Sage Rapier because it increases the luck ability, and Henri's Straight Sword scales with luck. So I've got those items on. So, for the past half hour or so before coming on to stream, I was trying to organize my items and see what all I had. So, at first I was actually really scared because I was looking through my items. I'm like, holy shit, how am I missing so many things? I thought I like literally went and farmed all of them. It turns out that for whatever reason, I put a bunch of my items in my storage. So, yeah, I don't know what to say about that. So, for all of you people who are joining in again, welcome. Effervescent, nice to see you. You said, is this going to be a 40-plus hour stream farming the Silver Knights at Anor Londo? Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't stream 40 hours all at once, but just, you know, since grinding covenants can be a grind, essentially, I thought, like, why not stream, maybe talk and interact with you guys while we do it, because it can be a bit tedious, and yeah. So I do have some of the Covenant items still. Maybe I never used them. I'm not entirely sure. So not a ton overall. Maybe I should turn these in already. So it looks like I went through the game twice from what I remember. So I probably just saved scummed after New Game +1 or +2 to get the other endings that I didn't have before. But aside from that, I think I have pretty much every obtainable weapon. I was trying to go through the list and figure out what I was missing, so yeah, I'll probably like start off the stream looking through that stuff. But before like I did that, I thought it might also be a good idea to do the Covenant stuff. So I am connected online, and it says that we're summoned automatically while this is equipped, but I don't remember if I need to do anything to actually activate this, or if I just need to like chill in a certain area. It's been a long time since I've done that. So yeah, let me catch up with you guys. So Mercy, welcome back. For Connor Cool, also welcome back. Emlyn says, 4 million Silver Knights on the wall, 4 million Silver Knights, you smashed them down, turned back around. I'm not going to say that number. Silver Knights left to fall. Lurk Squad. Day Warlord, welcome back. And Kerm the Derm, nice to see you make it on time. Although, for those who missed it, I did actually stream on Saturday this week. So we finished off with all of the DLC bosses, and then we got all of the endings, and we showed off like a bunch of the smaller details that came along with that, with the kind of endings, like with the fading of the fire, like the world will turn to dark, and even if you have your torch out, like the torch's light doesn't reach very far after a moment, so that was kind of cool to show off. 80 says, was it this stream that you've intended to watch others? You hope so. It'd be fun to see Gordon Ramsay of lore. If I were to watch that, or watch other streams, or not streams, but lore videos, it'd probably be smarter for me to do that kind of on the down low, and I might just do that in my Discord channel instead. Because there's some kind of interesting stuff that goes around, but I don't want to like seem like I'm negative or potentially stealing from other people. I mean, it's kind of hard to say like if you're stealing from somebody because like the lore is the lore no matter how you look at it. But I mean, that being said, there are like differentiating or different personal interpretations. So I don't know entirely how I feel about it, but I feel like at least for like my own protection, it'd probably be smarter to not like seem as though I'm publicly criticizing people for the most part. So, yeah, Lemon Pie says, my god, that's a lot of luck. Looks like a bad Halloween costume. You're not wrong. When the Covenant symbol is pulsating, it means I'm available for summoning. Okay, so do I need to leave Firelink for the Eldritch stuff? Because, well, I just pulled out all my items out of storage. So I'll go travel to the area right next to the church. Guess we could check out things ahead of time. Ascension says, if I'm trying to get the Plat Trophy, I don't think I need the Spears of the Church Covenant. Oh, you're right about that, because it's DLC. I like the Spears, though. It's kind of fun. I might just want to show it off once while I'm, like, looking through and organizing my items again. I don't know if I can organize from the non-Firelink bonfire, which would be a little bit unfortunate, but oh well. And hello yourself. Effervescent says, level 132 is too high for Spears of the Church. I'm better off putting on the Darkmoon Covenant and hoping to be summoned for a meta battle arena. Okay. Are we right here? Okay, I see it pulsating now. Okay, sweet. Thanks for the tip. And you could also farm the items, although I don't remember what mobs we need to kill for all of them. We do have Blades of the Dark Moon. Go ahead and equip that now. And probably get wrecked with my crappy luck build that I don't even remember how the stuff works on it anymore. Well, it's just a straight sword, so not too crazy. Oh, damn, that was quick. Like the fastest I've ever been summoned. Emlyn says, fastest farm. Oh, for Ring City is using the Purging Monument to reset for half-light. Okay. Not getting summoned? Okay, there we go. You'll likely get wrecked in PvP, but with any luck, I'll spawn in right before an invader dies and get my Covenant item. Yeah. I definitely could have thought this through a lot more than going with like a luck build instead of like a more meta PvP gank build. Because not only that, like my timing and ranging are all going to be off after just relying on the damn greatsword for so long. Sweet. It's the real meta way to, oh, did I not get the item? That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, Kerm says it's perfect to run headfirst without thinking on a luck build. Effervescent says, man, you've never been summoned that fast for Darkmoon. There must be loads more players in the USA with global matchmaking turned off. Well, I do have matchmaking turned on, so I don't know if that'll help or not. I think it should, but... check our items. I don't remember how many we had. What do we get for the Blades of the Dark Moon? The Proof of the Concord kept? No, that's Blue Sentinels. Alright. Anyway. 30 Intelligence, 30 Faith, Dark Infused, the Lothric Night Sword. It's all good. Let's check Bonfire. I don't think... I mean, I'm sure that'll, like, stop the summoning. Okay, I can organize the storage. Fortunately, maybe I can be summoned? No, okay. So this bit might be a bit boring while I like try to go through my items to see what all else I need in case I didn't farm everything like I thought. Because, yeah. Proofs are the Blade of the Dark Moon. Ears are the Dark Moon? Okay. Effervescent says, a lot of serious PvP players, especially in America, always turn off global matchmaking. You remember Dang It Jim always harked on about that? Okay, interesting. So let me... I should have thought about this a bit more. Time for menu souls. Yeah, so right now I've pretty much got Vextra pulled up. I mean, Vextra isn't my favorite wiki, at least for Bloodborne, because it has like a lot of misinformation, but as far as like just trying to see what items exist, it's not a bad resource. So got this pulled up right now, and I might look away at chat from chat for a moment just to double check what items I need or have and still need. So we were at the straight swords before I came live. So I guess I might as well just show them like all off for you guys. So we've got the dagger, parrying dagger, mail breaker, blessed mail breaker. I mean, that's kind of the same thing. The harp, so that was kind of cool. I remember having to farm for that one. Bandit's knife, the Corvian great knife, hollow murky hand scythe, handmaid's dagger, scholar's candlestick, aquamarine dagger, and the tailborn short sword. That one I think I had to farm for as well. It has a really cool skill. And so once I do get all of the items that we kind of need, I will like probably go back to Rosaria and rebirth myself into maybe more like Faith Intelligence FP oriented, and then I'll try to show off like all of the spells in the game. I will make like a video showing off all of the individual items, just because I feel like that kind of resource is something that the community at large could appreciate, even if I like don't put any commentary over it. Kerm says, the FromSoft servers for PvP have always sucked for you. People hopping around and hitting you from crazy distances. You always hated doing it, so you always turned off Matchmaker. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. Sometimes it's cool. A lot of times it's not as so cool, I guess. Go to the matchmaking thing. Oop, I wanted that one. Oh, cross-region play, okay. Reading comprehension skills. Mailmakers for postman roleplay. Hopefully, like, being in the menu doesn't interrupt being summoned. So yeah, I did get the young grass dude. That's for the Spears Covenant. So enhance their blessing of protection. Interesting. Okay. What was I doing? Brigand twin daggers, longsword, broadswords. So yeah, done new game +2 times. A broken straight sword, Astora straight sword, Lothric, fire Lothric. I mean that's normal. Barbed straight sword. So the dark sword. Okay, so this is where I've caught up to. Lothric's holy sword. Maybe I don't have that one. Unless it's like special. Orian's greatsword. No, I don't think I have Lothric's one. So maybe I did the combine them? I don't think so. Because if I have the Lothric or the Lorien sword. I wish I kept better track of all this stuff before. Okay, I'll just mark that one down as potentially missing then. So you all hear my typing. Henri straight sword, I have that one equipped. Morian blade and Valor heart. I should have the Morion blade. If not, we could potentially kill Orbeck. I mean, no, it'd probably be too late at this point. What the hell's going on? That's Henri straight sword. Sunlight straight sword. Maybe I didn't get it on this character after all. Okay, must not have. Crazy. And then Valor Heart we do have. Plus the Ring Knight straight sword. I guess the order is a little bit off on the website too, so that might screw me up a little bit. I keep thinking I'm hearing myself getting summoned and I get excited and then bummed out. Come back to chat. Effervescent says, people vanishing suddenly and reappearing right behind you for a backstab is the true Dark Souls meta. Instant transmission. You were playing Bloodborne with Messenger's Gift and someone invaded and couldn't find you until he tried to read me? You must have been new and didn't know. Yeah. You can do like a lot of fun stuff with like the Messenger's Gift and stuff like Prism Stones. Like one of my favorite like gank things that I've seen is somebody like placing a bunch of the Shining Coins at the spot where like the cannonballs get fired, either in like the Forbidden Woods or in Chalice dungeons, and then they turn into like the Messenger's Gift and just kind of hang off to the side, so when the host goes to like see if there's an item or something where all the shining coins are, they just shoot the cannon at them and kill them. Like one of the classic deceptions of PvP. That's why you're supposed to hang out near a ledge and have Beast Roar equipped. Yeah. That's the other great way to do it. So it's kind of funny to also bait people in the Nightmare of Mensis towards the cliff and then use the Beast Roar if they don't expect it. I mean, at this point with the game being so old, like a lot of people are going to know about it, so it's not as effective as it used to be. Raise the brew. Let me pull up my items again. So that was straight swords done. What's next? The great swords. So I was looking at some Japanese stuff about like the Dark Souls lore. I just kind of stumbled on some things, and somebody had mentioned a really interesting point that like with the people turning into dragons and whatnot, at the very beginning of the world is all like covered in gray and crag and ash and well gray crags and everything. It's a bit removed in English because you know the word for gray is gray. But as far as the color gray goes in Japanese, it's literally called ash-colored. So they're like essentially like becoming an ash and then doing everything in Dark Souls 3. It just kind of returns back to the ash of, like the gray-colored ash of the intro in Dark Souls 1. So it's like, was it really a pun all along? Just kind of blew my mind for a moment. So Claymore, Bastard Sword, Hollow Slayer Greatsword. Okay. Bastard Sword. Probably just something I can buy from somebody real quick. Crazy. Okay. Bastard Sword and Executioner's Greatsword. Okay, that one's good. Let me type in Bastard Sword. Black Knight Sword. Good. Flamberge. I wonder if I never got the Flamberge on this character and I actually gave up. That would suck. Especially since we just got it on the other one without trying. The hell? I was confident I grabbed it on this guy. That sucks. Okay. The Wolf Knight Greatsword is the Covenant one. Volnir, I think we have right here. Greatsword of Judgment. Moonlight Greatsword. So that's probably from... what's it called? Where do we get this one again? Oh, Osiros. Oh wait, it's right here. Okay, we have that. And it upgraded it. Interesting. Okay. Back. Storm Ruler, we got 2 of those. Firelink. Got Twince's Greatsword. Oh wait, we do have the Wolf Knight Greatsword? Shit. So maybe I did do some of the wolf stuff. I thought I was farming that. Drakeblood Greatsword, we have that one. Over there. Onyx Blade. Yes. And then Gale's Greatsword. Okay. Interesting. So we're just missing the Flamberge for those. And the Bastard Sword, which I'm pretty sure we can buy. Go back to chat. You used to love hanging out at the top of the research hall and wait for the host to come and push the lever when you jump down from the rafter and force push them off, lol. Katie's favorite PvP thing that you saw was when somebody did a Ninja Turtles cosplay. What is Grey Crag? A Grey Crag is just like a gray rock. Essentially, like crag is just like another word for like big rocks and boulders. Essentially. Blankthing says, you don't understand why FromSoft hates Miracle users since they always have to grind Covenants. Yeah. the Covenant grinds could have been better overall. Kerm says, you're kind of new to Dark Souls 3. What did the Covenants give you if you grind? You haven't read up on it? I mean, it does depend on each of the Covenants, but if you want to get all of the miracles, as Blank Thing was kind of mentioning, you need to grind through all of them to unlock everything, which is a real pain in the ass. So for this one, like, you'll lose out on having King Gwyn's Sunlight Spear, or Great Sunlight Spear in Dark Souls 3 if you don't do some of the Covenants. Like, doing Aldrich's Faithful Covenant quests gets you, like, higher deep level spells. What else? I'm gonna actually just teleport to the next one, and then I'll do, like, the Purging Stone, and then I'll fight Half-Light again. I'll switch my thing. What am I doing? This is dumb. Let's go back up. No, I shouldn't do that one. I should farm something else if I'm going to farm a Covenant. What do I want to do? I'll figure it out. So yeah, there's benefits to doing it, and at least with, like, the Sunlight Spears, you can use more, like, special Covenant items in the fight with you, like, posing as Half-Light and being the boss, which I think is really cool. But okay. Katie says, so Gwyn killed all the dragons to end the Age of Grey. Because he was afraid of humanity, he ultimately gave birth to a second Age of Grey? Kind of. Let's just go back to our weapons, and then we'll figure stuff out as we go. But here we go. Ultra great ones. We have Zweihander, Great Sword, sweet. Baron Great Sword. Okay. Hume Ultra Great Sword, definitely. Profane Great Sword, okay. Black Knight Great Sword. Uh-oh. No Black Knight Great Sword. Cathedral one, we got that one. Lorien, we do have that one. Lothric Knight Greatsword. No, but we can definitely buy that one. Stora Greatsword. Okay. Ring Knight paired Greatswords. Okay, that one's the auto drop. So those are all of the Ultra Greatswords. So Effervescent says, the ring that gives 2 attunement slots for the Darkmoon Covenant is super good. You remember using it on a melee build with 50 strength, 30 faith. Morn's Hammer, 6 attunement, but enough to put on Bow of Silence. 6 in the stat, you mean, not 6 attunement slots. It was a pure melee build. Okay. So yeah, I was thinking with my, Super Guts build the other day, if I just increased my dexterity, I think we had enough towards the end of the game. I probably could have equipped the little spear thing and then used that to buff, although I don't know exactly how strong it was. I can get the Black Knight Greatsword in that hidden room in the Smoldering Lake. Okay. So that's going to interrupt that. Let me check my weapons again. Okay. Oh, wait, we did have the Morion Blade. Okay, so sweet. Oh, we did have Lothric's Holy Sword. Alright, so I did see it. Let's go to Smoldering Lake again. I don't remember if I did everything in this playthrough over there. Like the second time around. I don't think so. Might have just fought the Demon King then. Okay, it's all good. And thank you for letting me know that. Because I was confused that I didn't have it, because, I mean, yeah. Pretty sure we didn't have to farm it. Because I think before I quit playing Dark Souls 3, like, I looked up all of the rare items that I needed to farm. And I remembered giving up on the Covenants, because it was just kind of a little bit too grindy, and I stopped caring after going through all the farm. Remember... Holy shit. Fine. Oh, so the other ones are just super tanky, I guess? Okay. He just, deletes my shield with the one hit. Okay. Bit better then? It's parry, I guess. Parry that way. Oh, I guess we can. Oh yeah, I forgot I also have like my parry ring on. Oh, so that's the regular Black Knight sword? So maybe we do need to farm. Or is it down at the bottom? Oh shit, it might be down over there. Been a while. Holy fireball, Batman. You don't get why FromSoft made the drop rate for Covenant items so low. Most people do PvP for fun anyway, especially the invasions. Yeah. That... Especially since you have to grind them so many times, and like, there's so many, I think with like a thousand, like 1 in 1,000 or like 1 in 100, which is still like a ton of farming to have to do. But which way do we want to go to get over there? I don't remember if the sandworm or even if the catapult are still up in this playthrough. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Okay then. We want to do it that way. Although I think I didn't have the other entrance opened, so I might need to run that way after all. Be annoying, but what you gonna do? Oh, okay. Let me think. Does this place connect back all the way over there? We just did this stuff and I don't even remember anymore. So we do need to farm the greatsword? Okay, so where are the Black Knights with actual greatswords worth farming? Oh, okay, the Untended Graves. That's fine. That's a cool place to visit. And then there's also the one in Farenkeep. So I probably actually need to switch out to my rapier on my left hand just to get the extra luck. That's no big deal overall. Mr. Lulster, welcome back to the stream. Today is a bit slower in that we're going to just like kind of be farming the Covenant items. I don't even remember what my spell does. Oh, I left messages. That's right. That's probably something I did. Confused the crap out of me. Hear it. I don't remember where it comes in. Oh, so there's the one over there. Low rolled. Oh god. Then buffering. That did as much damage as I was going to deal. Or heal. Leggings and the Ember. Okay. That one's got the axe. So is the other Ultra Great guy top? Yes. And I think I can't... Well, I do have my, No, that dude's scripted to turn. Because I have the silent ring on as well. Ooh, thought I was gonna roll off. Okay. Oh, sweet. The Black Knight Greatsword. So that's the power of the luck build right there, fellas. First tab. Looks like Bloodborne Fashion Soul is essentially just, you know, the Keeper, the old Lord hat going on with Carla hat. Should wear the Mimic head. Oh yeah, you're not wrong. Alright, so that was that one. Now what else do we need? I think that was it for the Ultra Great Swords. Let me go through my notes. The Lothric Knight Great Sword? So that one we can buy. And... let me move this over here. Okay, so now we're on to the curved swords. Scimitar, Pontiff one, okay. Falcon, good. Fellsword Twin Blades, good. Warden Twin Blades, uh-oh. Looks like we need to go to jail. Let me take a note of that one. So next would be the Shotel. Is the Karthus one? Is that different? Maybe. Dancer's Enchanted Swords. Not that one. Storm Curved Sword. What's that one look like? This? Okay. Karthus Curved Sword, okay. Wait, Karthus Curved Sword. No, we just have the Shotel. Alright, so the Karthus Curved Sword, we need that one. Where did we get that one? Shield Skeletons in the Catacombs of Karthus. Karthish Hotel, we do have that one. Rotten Grew Curved Sword, okay. Painting Guardian, got that one. Crescent Moon Sword, got it. Follower Saber. Okay. The Demon Scar, okay, we got that. So those are all of the curved blades. Katie says, speaking of untended grades, if I perform the tree jump, you can see that there's no crows and more importantly, no branches or feathers. It's kind of weird that was removed instead of just copying. Ulster says, have I gotten all of the great swords? Let me double check my notes. I think we're just missing the Lothric Knight great sword. Oh, and the Flamberge, god damn it. Thought I farmed the crap out of that one. And the Bastard Sword, I think we can just buy. We need the Bastard Sword, the Flamberge, and the Lothric Knight great sword. And then, of course, we do need, like, the Prince Twin Blades, but that takes a couple of playthroughs to get. Dragon Tooth, not a curved blade, but it's still curved. That'd probably be the Ultra Curved Greatsword or something that they call those. Let's go to the next set. Katanas and then curved greatswords. Alright. So we have the Dark Drift and then the Washing Pole. Huh. Weird. Okay, so we do have Dark Drift plus Washing Pole, Uchikatana. Okay, definitely have that one. Chaos Blade. Yep. Black Blade. We got this in... Looted from a mimic near the Flame Demon on the way to Smoldering Lake. Oh, okay. So I know who that one is. Where are we right here? Wait, I'm not even being summoned over here, so I didn't even need to stay over here. Okay, that's kind of why I was like looking at my items again. You can't be summoned from here? Interesting. So where did I want to go? Oh yeah, we can go back to Karthus because we need 2 items from over there. Yeah, let's just go over here. So we need to kill the ones that wear shields, essentially. Stephen Guerrero, welcome back to the stream. You said, can we get multiple drops for the Flamberge on one playthrough? The answer is yes. That's not like a unique item. It's just an extremely low drop rate, unfortunately. So with our 11 luck in the lore through, we got lucky. Oh, damn. Oh, I should change my helmet. I'll be fat rolling. Night Shard. Karthus Curved Sword. Sweet. So I didn't even need the helmet, essentially. And so the next one was the Mimic thing. Where are we now? Okay. So we want to go back this way. Thank you for the good luck. I mean, we have 99 luck, so it should be good luck. But yeah, no, I get you. I'm gonna go ahead and try to kill the little summoner dude, because I don't remember if I got like the undead bone shard. And Kukri. Getting the rats. We should kill this dude up here. Because I got the silent ring, that backstab was super easy. Dave Warden's ashes. Oh, yeah, I might want to do another playthrough just to get all the ashes, but not turn them in also. That'll be something to keep in mind. We went to the far one. You can literally see its eyes in the back of its head. That's funny. Oh, so the dude should be right there? Okay. So next time it should break. Unless it's already broken. Huh. Okay. It's all good. Got our little crab friend. We could take him on a journey, but we're not going to do that. Effervescent says, does anyone know if what enemies drop is determined by your item find rate at the time you kill them or after? And then go kill a bunch of enemies and then put on the mimic head before you grab them? So I think you need to do it like when you kill them, but I don't know for sure. I'm sure like there have been like some data miners who figured that stuff out a bit more than I have. Should have gotten the Corvian Great Scythe leveled up for my luck build? Okay. I mean, I could. I've got like 7 slabs, something crazy like that. And I never showed this off, so this is kind of a fun thing to do. So those dudes are going to chase me. And then, like, you can have them, like, all come up onto here and then just fall down to their deaths. Let's go get that mimic. I wonder if this demon's still here. Probably not. I would doubt it. Okay. Recognize that technique right there. Star. How does in here? Oh no, it'd be up top. That's the mimic that we had to fight the demon. Duh. Okay. Skeleton ball at the beginning of the level drop. Oh, the beginning one. Okay. We could visit that one if we want to. Leave our friends behind. Hello, Corvian Great Scythe is Chef's Kiss. Do shields count towards the Get All Weapons trophy? I actually don't know. It's a good question. Oh yeah, probably want to bum rush this dude. Should have buffed up. Smash. Damn tiger kick. Oh, he flew over the gap. Okay. So this should be it, right? Sweet. Okay, the Black Blade. How did I miss the Mimic? Maybe the demon distracted me. Like, that's kind of unforgivable, because I should have had at least one, because I played through the game completely twice. I think I would have even missed it on the lore through if people weren't like, hey, have the Mimic fight the demon. And I was like, the Mimic? I don't remember that, and it's probably because I never saw the Mimic, because I was being a goober, essentially. So before doing that, let's just go through all of our items again. So the Black Blade. Black Blade. You want to see a mod with mimics playing football, the soccer to Americans and Japanese. So Onikiri and Ubadachi, we got that one. Bloodlust. Where do we get that one? Oh, that's the Mound Maker. Okay. And then the Frayed Blade, so that'd be Midir. So we need Midir's Soul, and then a Mound Maker. So where do we get the Warden Twin Blades? That's what we need to double check. The Grave Wardens at the Cathedral of the Deep and the Untended Graves? Oh yeah, we picked those up on my playthrough. Let's go back to the beginning portion of the Untended Graves. This one should be pretty easy to grab then. So those should be all of the curved ones and Eastern style blades. So these are just Corvians over here. There's an item now. I think those are something. I mean, they're obviously going to be something. Oh, I want to switch my weapon. Shield, rather. Stone. I think these are the ashes. Oh, the Ashen Estus ring. Okay. Nothing too crazy. Get our max HP buff again. Do I plan on getting all the Covenant items as well? Yes. I mean, I might not do the Spears of the Church, because I'm already at least rank 1 on those, but, I don't know, I do like that Covenant. Focus. So this is our guy right here. Skirt. Oh yeah, I mean, we'll check out the armor later, I guess. Dang, that first summon got me excited for being summoned so often, but it just didn't end up working out that way. Okay, so there's another one. Chance to, like, backstab. Titanite Shard. Okay, so I think there might only be 2 to begin with. So we'll use the bonfire over here, or is that only in the real one? Yeah, I think it's only the real one. Okay. Unless these guys... They probably wouldn't, though. I mean, who knows? Yeah, I am planning to grind for pretty much every item, to be honest. If for no other reason than to just, like, literally make a video showing off nothing but all of the items and spells. That way, like, people can reference it. Like, I know that stuff's on the wiki, but sometimes it's nice to have it on YouTube. And Steven says, lunch is over, gotta get Ghost. Good luck on the hunt. Don't forget the Scully Bowl. Alright, thank you very much. And hope you have a pleasant work shift, if possible. So yeah, these guys aren't gonna have it. Sacred Chime, interesting. Boom. The other one didn't drop an item. Okay, so there's only two in this area. Where's the beginning? Unless that one is. Damn it, I remembered the location. Okay. Hey Saturn, welcome back to the stream. As you can see, we're just kind of like grinding for items on my older character with my luck build. Three Sacred Chimes, but okay, that's all good. So after I farm the Warden Blades from these dudes, I'll go back to the shrine and purchase the blades that I'm missing. Sight Night Shirt. So the other one should be around here. Oop. The slow roll with my damn head. Good. Okay. I'm gonna turn the global matchmaking back on. Has it worked before? Might as well work again. So does anyone know like the meta PvP level for Dark Souls 3? Where'd the other guy go? Don't want to wake up all the dogs. Probably have some of those crystal lizards alive again. I probably didn't finish them off. Because I think if I played this time, I probably would have just like run past everything to just try to kill the bosses as quickly as possible. Holy shit! Okay. The Twin Blades, as well as the Robe and the Wrap. So that's pretty much going to be their entire set there, just from this time around. Alright. Sweet. We'll go to the bonfire, or to the shrine, and then purchase everything. 120? Okay. So it's the same for Bloodborne then. Thank you guys. And also welcome back to the stream, Endlessy. I'm buying. Bastard Sword is one, the Lothric Knight Greatsword is the other. Okay.
Ashen 1.
I might need to buy more things, but I don't remember what all I need. I'll just leave that for now. Where should we travel to? Can you get summoned? Farron Keep's probably a decent spot. It's always PvP central, not that I think it really matters. Mr. Lost says, why did the Silver Knights in Dark Souls 3 not drop their weapons when the Dark Souls 1s do, even though they're not real? That's a good question. Maybe they just didn't program it in? Or, no. Yeah, I don't remember if there are any Silver Knight weapons in this game. There's the Black Knight ones. I don't even remember if you can get like a Silver Knight set, now that I think about it. Let me update my notes. Got the Lothric Knight. Oh, Warden Twin Blades. So shit, we could hunt for the Flamberge. That's gonna kind of suck. We can go back to the weapons. I know we dropped the one dropped at the Cathedral of the Deep. This one says Undead Settlement as well. Let's just go to the Cathedral of the Deep, because I don't know, I like the area. Although I'm not sure which way would be the quickest way to access the thralls. Oh yeah, because we could just come out of there. That'd be fast. Or the bed chamber. And yeah, we could drop down. Let's try here. Mr. Dormat, welcome back, or welcome to the stream actually, and welcome back, Xanthus King Jeremiah. Said, hello, didn't know I was still streaming. So yeah, I mean, this isn't quite as like lore intensive as the other streams, obviously. Right now we're just kind of grinding for the items that I don't have, as well as, you know, trying to do some PvP stuff, or like Covenant stuff really. That's going to be the long thing, just like grinding out the Covenant items, unfortunately. It's a little bit of a necessary evil, unless like somebody drops all of the items in my game, which I don't expect. I don't need to kill these, I just kind of want to. Dead Hunter Charm, okay. Katie says, one of the most wholesome things in Dark Souls 3 is that when you give hidden blessings to crows, they give you thank you carving, and it talks about how the queen was visiting otherwise unattended graves. Yeah, I do have some of the carvings. The voice of Go kind of always cracks me up.
Hello. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was me being edgy for the PvP if I killed somebody with the half-light fight. So, I don't think I'll die if I jump down here. Actually, that does look lethal. Unless... items. I need that one. Critical attacks. Well, I suck at those, so let's go ahead with the cat ring. Do I not have the cat ring? Oh, there it is. I wonder... Oh. Sweet. Okay. Oh, that really negates all of the damage. Okay, holy shit. I thought it was just gonna mitigate some, not negate. All of our thrall friends are over here, so this is the good one to farm. Damn it. Tried to kick away his shield, that didn't work. A chance. Oh, I can't run through here. So there's only the one with the flamberge so far. It'd kind of suck if there's only one. I just don't remember. Got the poop over there. Got an axe. Just the one, maybe? Drop a stone if it screams its death. Well, I have dropped stones before and still fallen to my death, but I know what you're saying there. So this one has... These all have axes. Maybe it's only the one. But if it's only the one, I mean, it's still kind of easy to get. Alright. Endless Sea says, it could be that some of the knights were real in Dark Souls 1, but now they're all illusions. And so Lulster says, they all disappear when you shoot Guinevere, and they all bleed souls when you hit them, and they leave no corpse while the ones in Dark Souls 3 do. Oh, okay, I see what you mean about, like, the illusions. I'm pretty sure there were other Silver Knights aside from the ones in Anor Londo. I think? Huh. Trying to remember now, actually. So Xanthus King Jeremiah says, is there a lore reason why the symbol of the symbol of avarice drains health? I don't really think so, other than the fact that it's, like, cursed. But, maybe because, like, the mimics are gods, they're actually resistant to the curse. It might be, like, my meta explanation, but I really don't know. Give me my stuff. And you said... Endless Sea says, you think the lore is that the mimics were cursed and became mimics, so the curse also drains health. Even deeper lore game balancing, yeah. So yeah, as for like the symbol of avarice, that'd kind of be like my headcanon. I don't think like we'll really get a true answer for it, unfortunately. The hell just died? Damn it. Psych myself up. Where'd the next bonfire be? I'll just warp back. Because I'm not sure how many of the thralls... Oh, there's the ones with fire up top, aren't there? No, we could probably go to the archives, because there's thralls over there. They have, like, the flaming ones. Yeah, that might be the easier way. Or maybe not easier, but at least they'll probably be more together. Yeah, I'll try to go to the archives instead. And archives. Yeah, probably fastest this way. And so the search continues. The sad thing is, like, I was so confident that I'd actually farmed the Flamberge on this character. That must have been what broke me. I was probably just like, screw this. And then, like, we just get it randomly in the lore through. Go figure. Milo, a trip no end? E-trip no end? Welcome to the stream. You said hello there. You just this one amazing guy was live. You finished all the Fear of the Old Lore just 2 hours ago. You love it. You love my work. Won't stay long, but wanted to share that. Thank you very much. See you. Much love. All right. Thank you very much for dropping by, Milo. I appreciate it. And also thank you for watching all the videos. I know that's a hell of a backlog to catch up on. Those ones have the axes. Okay, so it's probably the ones way upstairs then. Let's go up the elevator. Mr. Luster says, is there an item more rare than the Flamberge? I'm not sure. I just remember, like, that was the one that was super annoying for me to get. And I guess I didn't get it. So here we should just have the candle dudes. Just fine. They're there. Okay, so those ones are axes. They'll be up at the top then. So that one has the Flamberge, and then that one has. Well, screw it. Oh, there's an item over here? Or just scales? Okay. Oh, I should probably heal because I've got my damn symbol on. Holy crap. There's candlestick. We could also fight the gargoyles up top. Not what I was trying to do. Actually, I don't even know what they drop. And then there's the Corvians down below. I know I'm going out about this like super out of the way, essentially. This is probably bad. Let's this. Oh, sweet. Because I switched over my buttons. That's why I didn't jump. I got super scared for a second. Well, here we go. Let's put on our Carla hat. Never find it. Let's not get pub stomped. Although that might just happen. I can go to the Undead Settlement Cliff Underside Bonfire. I thought about that one, but I thought there were maybe more Flamberge dudes over here. It looks like we got the Fight Club going on. Why is it stuck to the left? I'm gonna switch my items around. Do these hit me? Oh, because I'm a Dark Moon. Shows how much I remember about the Covenants. That's weird. Oh, you got one. And then, why did I even bother trying to parry? That was silly of me. Okay. It's all good. We got one proof. Wrath of Gods, Dark Souls 2 now, probably. A great Chaos Fireball. And 29 more to go. I think I have a few in my inventory. Probably be easier if I just actually grinded out the mobs that can drop it, in addition to having the Covenant thing going. Where did we land? This baby back on. So these dudes are all axe guys. Wonder what's gonna happen to the chest. Probably just goes away. Okay, it still ticks. I was wondering if it was going to. I figured it would, but it would have been really funny if it would stop it. Oh, the first one should be good. Okay. That's easy enough to deal with. We'll just go back down and teleport to the undead settlement. Yeah, screw it, let's kill this guy. Javelin. Actually, I don't think I bothered to grab that in any of my playthroughs so far. So I might have needed that. Okay. Would you like to know what it takes to get the Great Chaos Fireball in Dark Souls 2? Sure. The Flamberge is rare, yeah. There's like a 1 in 1,000 chance for the little thrall dudes to drop it. So it's a real pain in the ass to get. Kind of similar to the Mendicant staff, I think. Or the one that the snake people drop in, what's it called? Dark Dragon Peak. So there will be a few, at least one Flamberge dude like in the little house up to the top and left. Let's equip a different item though. don't even know what I want. Maybe this. Well, it's not going to matter. So maybe the Chloranthy ring or something like that. Watch me actually need the cat ring after all. Machete plus rubbish. Pretty much what I expected. Oh, yeah, my max HP ring is going to be useless with the Avarice head on. So in there, there'll be a Flamberge guy. Caduceus round shield. Let's change this out. Never mind. Bill deal. One right there. Garb. Firebomb. Sweet, we're being summoned. To get Great Chaos Fireball, you have to get 500 PvP victories in the Brotherhood of Blood Covenant without losing. Yeah, that is ridiculous. That's why you see actually 0 people use it, because no one has it. PvP God or play to end game, New Game Plus 2, those are your options. Can you imagine getting to 500 victories with those wonky ass controls? Both terrible options. Right, after this little bout, I'll need to let the furry friend take care of some business. Oh, we're over here. It's a lot of people here.
Hello. Hey. Hello. Hey.
Nipple twister. Poor Luco. Well, those are the them's the breaks when we're trying to farm for covenants. Yeah, I've never really done this, so I can't believe he's got like 3 followers, essentially. I had no idea you could have that many. This L1 tapping is a universal way of greeting people, yeah. That's not the only issue, lol. PvP in that covenant is broken. You can fight someone max soul level 838, holy crap. Maybe that's how they expect you to get 500 wins? Thing. I don't remember if I got like the thank you one. No, I do. It's a little bit messy. And then I whiff that. What the hell? Okay. It's all good. By which I mean I'm all bad. So I think if I do that kind of thing, I should probably just stock up on like a bunch of the consumable throwing items. It's a little bit OP. Sunlight Spear is okay in Dark Souls 2. Katie says Dark Souls 3 PvP doesn't stand for player versus player, it stands player versus players. There's Nip. You guys know these people. DS2 has a lot of cool ideas in PvE, like bosses having gimmicks that change the fight and such, but in PvP the game is a disaster. Oof. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we're going for Flamberges. So that's kind of a nice change of pace. So yeah, let's check how many of the Covenant items I have. Ears. We need ears. Okay. So we've essentially got like 9 of them total. Yanked. This dude has an axe. Bruh. Oh, he's alive still. Holy crap. Summoned immediately, and we get ganked. Xanthus King Jeremiah says my thoughts on Dark Souls 2 overall. My thoughts are I honestly sincerely wish that I could get into it, but just mechanically it feels too slow and unpolished for me to truly enjoy it, which is unfortunate. So I've gotten to like level 60 each time and I've killed a few different bosses but haven't really progressed super far at all. Professor Gomez, welcome back to the stream. He said, greetings and happy to be here. Am I PvPing with people in the chat or randomly? So this is kind of random. I mean, if people in the chat want to PvP and are down for that, I'm more than willing to do it. So you guys can kick my ass, essentially. Oh, damn. We're in a dangerous spot. What the hell's going on? Not the Ember. Not the host. Damn it. Nipple Twister? You don't know him, it's just a great name, no? Okay. I mean, if people are still PvPing so long after the game's released, like, some people do have kind of like reputations for being like known PvPers, so it wouldn't have surprised me if you did recognize the name. Fun tip, don't ever plunge attack unless my enemy is unaware. Yeah, alright. So none of these ones did have the Flamberge, I don't believe. Let's see what he's gonna pull out. Just an axe. This dude's got just another axe. Fire bombs. 9 proofs, 21 to go. Yeah. I mean, probably not gonna finish out the Covenant stuff this stream. I mean, that's kind of an understatement, really. We've already got a crap ton of souls again, holy crap. Probably just from the invasions. There's really no other explanation. Oh, I think I forgot to get the corpse in my other game. The lore through. From over here. So this one's supposed to be non-hostile? Yes? Unless I already did it. No, okay, he's angry. Xanthus King says, Way of Blue, the White Knight Covenant? Yeah. Yeah, the Flamberge one is underneath me. I just wanted to make sure there weren't others. Dark Souls 3 on Steam at least has like 10,000 players every day, and it had 120,000 at its highest. Interesting. Professor Gomez? Yes, this is a different character. If so, what's the build? Looks interesting. Am I trying other Covenants besides Way of Blue? Yeah, I mean, we're going to be trying to grind all of the Covenants. So the current build that I have is actually a luck build, so even when I was playing through, like, I didn't really know what I was doing. So right now, what am I doing? I've got like 99 luck and the vigor to just kind of round it out, and enough to cast a pyromancy or two. Actually, let's go ahead and cast one. How does this work? Is this it? Okay. So that's kind of useless, actually. Cool. So let's switch our rings, because the Lloyd sword ring is not going to be any help to me when I have the treasure chest on top of my head. Do double damage, that's not very useful. I mean, I could just equip like the flan ring, essentially. These critical attacks, yeah, I might go with this one again. If I was like higher up in the Rosaria thing, I would equip, what's it called, the Obscuring Ring. So I should probably do that one next of the with the Covenants if I'm going to do like this random PvP crap. Got our little guy right here. Damn it. Not too surprising. So since I'm a luck build, where are the wind blades? It increases bleed proc so it can destroy boss health. So which blades? I mean, I never really intended to like use the luck build sincerely. I was just doing it to farm the items. But I mean, I might change it up and go for it. Oh yeah. Need to let the dog out since it She's begging. So after I go kill the Flamberge dude again, I'll take a quick AFK. Oh, yeah, that thing can throw his crap at me. It's probably a little bit dangerous. It's all good though, I suppose. Alright. The Sellsword Twin Blades? Okay, we could equip those if we wanted to. I think I just didn't want to like level up a ton of weapons at first. Because I know like the Henri blade scales with it, so I use that one. And God of Spaghetti, welcome back to the stream. As you can see, we're just kind of grinding it right now. Maybe pop the rusted coin as well. Yeah, that's probably a good thing to do with the Flamberge bastards. Yeah, I'll do that next time. Okay. Let's unequip this so I don't die while I'm away from the keyboard. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I like the difficulty that they present. Oh, I might die from falling, won't I? Maybe. We'll see. Oh, this fall doesn't look as bad as I kind of remembered. Oh. That's really funny, actually. Early dancer when? I don't know. How is it that you initiate the dancer fight early? Is it just that you hit Emma? Then I might do it after Vort on the next stream, just for the hell of it.
What is wrong, Ice?
Okay, let's try to kill her and then see what happens.
A lord he must be. My dear Prince Lothric.
So we get the Basin of Owls here. Does she have a grab? I don't remember. Oh, sweet! Oh, that was super cool, actually. I think my first time through, I only died to her once, and that's just because like I didn't understand her movement. Not that I like super do right now. It's just weird. Okay. That's what I get. Alright, so yeah. Because honestly, I thought she was a pushover up until I started this stream. Ooh, I jumped instead of rolling. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, okay, the follow-up on that. Okay, yeah, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to get the hang of this a bit better. Oh yeah, I thought I was going to get punished for that. Okay. Oh, yeah. Should have just... Yeah, whatever. Okay. Okay, that's what I get for, I guess, monologuing so much. But yeah. Damn it. I tried to roll the first one. Okay. Ugh. Guess I should have rolled once more. Oh, I thought I was dead. Oh, now I am. Okay. Oh, I'll be sipping. Oh, I didn't have enough stamina to roll at first. I probably could have avoided it if I kept mashing. But I didn't know. Okay, that wasn't so good a run, but it's alright. It was a little bit distracting. See, I want to hit her, but I hesitate right there just because I don't know if she's going to counter because I'm so slow. No, 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 no. Yeah, boy! We done diddly did it. Oh yeah, I took away joy. We got that one though. We finally did it. I don't remember if the drop here one-shots. I don't think it does. So let's make some content. Oh yeah, that's gonna kill me. Why didn't I just look down? Why didn't I just look down? There's Horus. He's ready to fight with his weapons out. So that was it for now. I don't think you can actually drop down to Horus from this point. I think you do have to go all the way down, which is a little bit of a bummer, but it's okay. So we'll just go ahead and save Scum out, or... Yeah, I'll just reload the save. No, I'm not gonna let gravity win, El de Gusto. Not this time. I think we're embered, so we're gonna keep that state. I'm not too worried about that anymore. Of course that would be the way that we jump down. Maybe I should back up just to see if he does something different. I don't know if that damages me. Oh, that does. Okay. I feel like a kid waiting on the ride to Disney World. It's like, are we there yet? I feel like the Joker trying to kill Batman. It's like, why won't you just die? Is this only second phase? What the fuck? Looks like some mistakes were made. I forgot he had a phase. Oof, that's not cool. Oh, that's a bad roll. Damn it. Okay. Oh my god, this dude has so much HP. Alright, and we're back. Sorry for the delay. She wanted to take her sweet time today. So, what are we doing? We're gonna go hunt the Flamberge dudes. Put our little hat on. And then, use their rusted coin as well. I don't know why I scrolled down this way. Oh, I didn't even use the rusted coin. That's what I get. Alright. Catch up with chat. The first is your favorite highlight. The very sad and short O. Go with the Corvian Scythe. Mr. Lawster says, you were looking through my YouTube membership thing and the highest tier says 3-hour private gaming session. Doesn't that feel weird to make it a reward? Playing with someone because they paid you money? Yeah, I mean, I wasn't serious about putting that up there, but if somebody wanted to do it, I think I might have like revised it to say like if you guys want me to stream a game as well, that's an option. But I agree with you, but if somebody's crazy enough to do it, I don't know, just have an option. Because if you guys have a better idea for a reward, I'm interested in hearing it as well. So, I mean, some people also would just donate that much money and not really care about the thing. So if they wanted to go for it, there'd be a way to kind of give something back to them. Damn hood. I'm not gonna let gravity win Alda Gusto. I feel like rather than gravity, it was like the wonky, what are they called? Floor physics of Dark Souls that won that round. Actually, I don't know if that affected anything. I didn't see like an extra buff pop up. Maybe it's because I've got the ring on? I don't know. No idea if you guys can hear my dog like licking her lips right now. The gold one. I don't know. Okay. Then he doesn't drop any items. Okay. Sucks to suck. Cool. Thank you for becoming a channel member. I hope you enjoyed the emotes. Which reminds me I should probably work on my channel badges again. And now we've got another emote slot, but I don't even have anything prepared for it. Yeah, I don't exactly know how the YouTube one works in relation to Twitch, but it's like every couple members you get more emote slots. I need to look into that. But yes, thank you again. And thank you for becoming a great lore hunter. I do appreciate that. And also thank everybody for like even watching this kind of boring grinding thing that we've got going on. More people are interested into this than I thought there'd be, honestly. Yeah, it's fun to hang out with you guys and break up some of this monotony of like trying to farm this stuff out. Ooh, baby, we finally did it. Actually, this grind wasn't too bad this time around. Now I don't even know what we're going for. What am I doing? Unequipping that. Let's look in my items, because I don't even know what item I need next, other than the Covenant stuff. So this way it'll keep summoning us. Okay, we've got enough of those. Thank you for the amazing content. You'll keep supporting? Thank you very much. Xanthus King Jeremiah says, since item discovery increases the chances of enemies dropping an item, wouldn't it apply to all item drops? So wouldn't this make rare item drops even rarer due to more common ones becoming almost 100? Sort of. Like, you're not wrong about that, but it's the rarer... Hold on, let me like rephrase this. Even when you increase like the common drops, the rare drop percent scales with that. So We might get more trash as a byproduct of just having more drops in general, but like the overall ratio of obtaining rare things still increases. And Bailey's came back at the right time. You mostly watch this channel for the passive luck buff you get by being here. Thank you very much. And as Mr. Lulster says, they don't override each other. Yeah, I think you can get multiple items per drop. Does anybody know what like the glowing orb type things are from? I mean, I'm going to assume it's one of the dudes over here, but I just don't know off the top of my head. So we got Zako and Rebirth again. Rebirth getting pounded on by some locusts. He's just kind of focusing on his thing, I guess. I don't know what he's doing. We got Zako over there. He's certainly a Zako, a small fry. What the hell's going on? That was so weird. I'll just blame netplay. I mean, he might have killed me, like straight up, but I don't know. That's just super weird to me. That's what I get for rushing in headfirst with a luck build. No helmet. And Mr. Lulster, welcome to the channel members. So, Lore Hunter, that's like the 99-cent tier. You guys still get your little emotes and the badges. So I appreciate it, yeah. I hope you enjoy. It's a start, yeah. So, Furkan, Cool says you never saw those glowing things before? Interesting. Yeah, I have no idea what those are, actually. So I don't know if they're part of a spell or something else. Okay, yeah, we're going to look at our items while we were getting summoned in. Yeah, that one will be fine. This is okay, I guess. So we picked up the Flamberge. I can remove that from my list. The Lothric's Holy Sword and the Frayed Blade. So those are both unique. Okay, now we're at the Curved Greatswords, so... Starting with the Murakumo? Okay. Arthur's Curved Greatsword. Looks like we're gonna have to farm. Interesting. Exile Greatsword, we definitely have those. The Old Wolf Curved Sword, so that's one. That's a Covenant reward, so we don't have that one. Old Wolf, okay, and then we do have the Herald Curved Greatsword, because we were on it right now. Okay, so then what's next? Piercing Swords, then Axes. We got the Estoc? We don't have the Estoc. Estoc, I don't know. So we need to visit Greirat. We got the Rapier. Crystal Sage's Rapier we have equipped. There. Equipped right there. Irithyll Rapier. Okay. Ricard, we have 2 of those. And then the Croquills. Okay, so we're all good on those. Minus the Estoc. Axes. So, Battle Axe. Okay, Hand Axe. Thrall Axe. Dragon Slayer's Axe. Guess I don't have that one. Where do we get? Dropped by Crichton. I guess I didn't do that on this character? That would kind of make sense, I guess. Which version of Crichton drops him? Is it just the one in Irithyll? Because that'll take a New Game Plus, probably. And the butcher knife. Okay, we got that. Brigand axe. Okay. Winged Knight twin axes. Okay. Eleonora, we should definitely have that one. Okay. Man Serpent hatchet. I guess I don't have that one. We'll need to go to Archdragon Peak. And then the Millwood battle axe. Okay. What do we need? The Man Serpent hatchet, and then the Dragon Slayer axe. Okay, that'll be a decent one to farm for, because I might want to get another of the staff type things from the like storyteller guy over there. So that way we can give it to the crow, the special item. Go to Archdragon Peak we go. That was weird. Okay. Mr. Walster says you'll definitely go to a higher tier later, but you're not able to now. Oh no, that's fine. That's kind of why I do have the lowest one as low as I do, just because I know like situations in life can change, and so it's pretty much like the least that I can do to like keep people having their emotes and their badges and stuff. So I still appreciate it, even if you guys can't support me more. Supporting me at all is kind of more than I've ever expected, to be honest. Yeah, I guess I must have missed Crichton. But the weird thing is, I like kind of remembered fighting him at some point, so I definitely go. Oh, I didn't equip my head. Why do I keep going like this? That doesn't make a lot of sense. So I don't know which ones will drop their hatchets. So I don't know how much damage I do to these ones. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to get any items that way, just kind of testing. So these... Oh. I was trying to pull out my rapier before... my rapier before... Oh, so I was using combustion before. Okay, I wasn't actually buffing my thing. That makes sense. Titanite shard. Titanite chunk. Is it these dudes that have the... Oh, yeah, it's probably that guy right there. That count. I need to YOLO him, essentially. I don't think I can backstab those ones now that I think about it. Didn't roll away fast enough. Okay. That's all fine. All well and good. Furkan says we're all lore hunters here. Yeah, I fought him with Cirrus. Yeah, I mean I did that in the normal playthrough, but even like the first time going through the lore through with you guys, I thought I'd fought Crichton in that area before. I mean, I guess I must not have, or maybe I just died to him and forgot about him. I mean, honestly, my first time through Dark Souls 3, I probably didn't know who was like a scheduled NPC invader versus like not versus just like an actual player. Man Serpent hatchet? Was that the one that I needed? Yes, okay. Wait. Great champion. Cover those. Then we'll kill the story guy. You can't backstab those. No luck. It's not surprising. So let's check this out. That's a heavy bloodstain now, 200,000 souls. You never saw that move from the snake guy before? The one where he just got grabbed and parried? Hades says, if I exchange their staff with the crows, they'll give me the shield of the sun. Actually, I think I have that one, if it's just Solaires. Let me double check. Because I just remembered it was a crazy item. DS3 Snuggly? It's just called Pickle Pea, I forget. Mendicant staff. With a sunlight shield. Okay, so maybe I still have a second Mendicant staff? If not, I mean, I'll still need to kind of farm one. I don't think I do. Heretic. Oh, we do! Holy shit. Okay. I farmed 2 of these. I'm a mad lad. Holy crap. Alright, so we don't need to farm those guys. Sweet. Exactly, the parry you've experienced before, but the grab combo afterwards was new to me? Yeah, it was new to me. It's kind of funny that we also were wearing like the mimic hat. So it just like eating a big old chest that didn't fit into its mouth. So that's that. So we need to kill Crichton next time. This is all well and good. And then great axes and hammers. So where are we? Great axe, okay. Demon's great axe. Okay, we did it. Great machete, we picked that one up. Yorm's great machete. Okay. Dragon Slayer great axe. Sweet. Black Knight great axe. Ooh, I don't think we have that one. So we need to go back to the Untended Graves. And then the Earthseeker. Okay, so we just need the Black Knight great axe. And let's look at hammers right now. Mace, club. Those are large clubs. Oh, there we go. I was just a little bit too far over. Mace, club, Morning Star. Okay. Reinforced club, got that one. Drang hammers, Hazel pick. Okay. Blacksmith hammer, we should have that one. If not, I mean, we could just go back to the Untended Graves anyway. Okay, we do have it. Okay. And then the war pick. Okay, we did have that one. Sweet. So where did we need to buy the S-Toke from the shrine? This will actually be faster. And then we go farm the Black Knight Great Axe. Okay, that's the plan. Avarice Snake Guy. So Grey Rat should be well and dead by now, so that Shrine Handmaid should have his stuff, I think.
Ah.
I wish for the weapons it would say how many you actually had.
Ashen one.
Ashen one? Every time. Alright, Jeremiah, thank you for stopping in and hanging out. Hope you have a safe one. And hopefully we'll see you next time. If not, I understand. Like, this stuff is a little bit, you know, monotonous, I guess. Okay. Foster says, you're pretty sure the Estok is in the Undead Settlement. It might be. But when I'm just, like, got a super surplus of souls, may as well just buy them. What happens when I look at chat? Let's equip this again. Guy. So this one over here had the axe, right? I should buff the weapon next time. No such luck. And then the one up top had the regular one, so it's the one over there that we need to kill. But he's scripted to turn around because I've got like the quiet ring. You need to go over here? Yeah. I think these dudes are resistant to fire anyway, so this is probably dumb. Oh yeah, just like 5 points less. Oh no, 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 no. I was hoping I was gonna be faster. Stop haunting and hounding me about Dark Souls 2, Zephyl. Bear seek lust. Yeah, I figured it wasn't gonna be too good. Actually, I could probably just reattune this to do the one that'll, what's, like the Karthus one that'll, beacon? Oh, I can't do that one yet. I just need more slots, I guess. Actually, this might be funny. Arrow then. I mean, I might as well. We've got our HUD actually working for us this time. That's fast, holy crap. Helm and the armor and just an ember, okay. Flint ember is still nice. Alright, let's just go head on. Fly directly to the forehead. But yeah, let's go get our souls. Oh god, I'm so slow. Okay, I was gonna die between that and the power within. I should just take off my armor. And then, like, maybe equip the Flynn ring. Dark Souls 3 is just reference over reference over reference. Seth says, sorry, Dark Souls 3 just always ends up knocking on Dark Souls 2's door. Yeah, it does really knock on all of them, essentially. Good. That one I want, that one I want. We can do away with this one. Where's Flynn's ring? Oh, there it is. That's a tiny amount. Delicious Flan ring. Report is kind of good against those Golden Wing Knights. Yeah, I was thinking about equipping Report. So I can pretty much walk into these dudes with the Quiet Ring on. Leggings. Okay, yeah, we have fast rolls now, so that should be a lot easier to deal with things. Go. Guess it doesn't tick while we're backstabbing him. Black Knight Shield. Balloon Ring in Dark Souls 3 is pathetic. You just can't help but feel bad for it. Yeah. Let's check out what other spells we can equip. Probably not a lot with this build. There. Hidden weapon. That one might be fun for PvP. Weapon? No. Can't even equip it. Okay, yeah, we're pretty limited. It's all good though. Frozen weapon. Actually, that one might be interesting. I don't even know if I have that much FP, but... Crystal magic. Great magic. I'll try it. I've never really bothered with the ice stuff. Probably need to change my catalyst though, don't I? Yeah. I'm just looking right now, essentially. Let's go with the Murky Longstaff. The flappy tongue is lovely while kneeling to a warp. Oh, that seems even worse. Black Knight Shield, the second one, more embers. HP isn't ticking down quite as slowly. That's bad timing. Holy crap. Don't want to knock him off. Hit him. Uh-oh. Damn it. Did the exact thing that I said I didn't want to do. Hornet Ring again. Okay, I already did pick up my souls. See, the only thing about the coins is I don't see as though like it has an effect on me. I don't know if it's just a placebo or not. I'm sure like kicking the knight down the chasm didn't help. But I guess it doesn't hurt to use these either. Frost doesn't add damage, it takes enemy health. Like bleed reduces stamina regeneration, reduces defense. Okay. Thank you. Helmet. Another helmet. The Black Knights are weak to Frost, though. Time for the axes come. Let's view the coin as a totem. Cephal says, Frost is only useful in the hands of the Outrider Knights. Oops. Gauntlets. I don't think that'll kill it. Ooh, it's close. Leggings. So we definitely have its full set. We didn't before. The Outrider Knights can make use of a broken stick with those moves. Black Knights are weak to dark, frost, poison / toxic? Really? Kind of surprising. I know, in some ways, like, Black Knights to me are kind of similar in theory to like the Ghost Women almost. Oh shit. My little phantom dude distracted me, so I thought I was closer than I was. Oh no. Timing. Thought I was gonna at least kill the one. Can I use Toxic Mist? I don't know. Let's check. No, I can't use Toxic Mist. I can use Poison Mist, though. I just need the, intelligence, I suppose. No, the faith. Never actually bothered to use any of those, so let's try it out. How does this work? Oh, that's not how I wanted to do it, I guess. Did I just... Okay. Oh, I'm gonna die. Go. Tox is it's great for Half-Light. That's cool. Oh, took off my chest. But why do that to Half-Light? Okay, let's go farm our Great Axe over here. But let's just do it properly this time. Number... How many of those do I even have at this point? 97. Oh no. Damn it. Rakan says, so the more faith someone has, the more poison he can accumulate inside. No, it's just a spell. Yeah, as far as like the faith stuff goes, it'd probably be more like you believe it to be more effective, so it is. I mean, that's kind of the way that I think of it. Although, it's kind of interesting to think about what that means for like the, oh shit, the intelligence related spells then. Maybe you just do it better? I didn't even use the thing, and the other one might catch me. Should probably buy more of these. Can we even buy more of these for... I'm not sure. Trying to get him in a position where I'm not gonna like knock him off the cliff or get knocked off the cliff myself. That was bad timing. Sad thing is I would have died multiple times had I not been embered. Here we go. That was a bit funny, but okay. Actually, it might just be faster to go for the one. The closest one, and just backstab him to death. Maybe not. I don't know. That guy's just crazy aggressive? Nah, I mean, like, part of it is me sucking, especially since I can't, like, shield or parry, as I'm trying to increase my item find with the rapier. Ooh, got a little bit lucky there. Probably, yeah, backstabbing and warping. Rusted ones last for a minute, and then the coins last for 65 seconds. It's fitting you have insight because you went through the Winter Lantern area and Menses with full insight. Yeah, that's an exercise in punishment right there. Trying to deal with all the Winter Lanterns with with max insight. Come here, buddy. There we go, sweet. Shield, horse. This thing's gonna take longer than the Flamberge at this point. Backstabbing and running back to the bonfire. Oh yeah, it doesn't do a full reload if I just go to the bonfire, huh? That probably makes sense. Yeah, we could try that. That might make sense. It'd be even better if like this is on PC, because that way I could just use like the solid state and I wouldn't even really care about the load time so much. Try it. You think faith and intelligence are pretty much the same thing? Faith is belief that something happened, but considering also believe that your interpretation is right. I think like as far as their effects on the world, they're pretty similar. I you know, just faith is faith-based, whereas like intelligence is intelligence-based. I don't know, that's kind of dumb for me to say, I suppose. Stuck. Oh, he could have yeeted me. Oh no, I didn't mean to use the second one. Since I did, might as well keep the buff going. Don't die. Me. No, it buffered it. It buffered the attack. That I was afraid of that. Maybe I could have avoided it by mashing circle afterwards. I just thought it would have been such a long enough time that it wouldn't have buffered. Oh, thank God you have an NVMe SSD. Yeah, so my the one with my operating system is also NVMe, and then the second one that I got isn't. It's the other kind. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head actually. There we go. Oh crap. Okay, and now we'll actually be able to go to a place where we can also get summoned to do stuff. Let's equip this. Let's go ahead and put on the Solaire stuff. Loincloth is pretty much all I can wear right now. The Solaire armor. That's kind of funny. Actually, that kind of looks like a regular Mimic with my pallid features there. So where do we want to go next? Yeah, this Sato one. So, should we go? I'll just teleport here for now. While I look through the items again. Yeah, the PS4 doesn't help with the loading time. For Khan says, interesting take on things. One requires knowledge, the other memorizing. To a certain extent, the faith also requires knowledge, so I wouldn't like just go with knowledge as the base point, because you need to kind of memorize all of the tales. Which is kind of funny to think about. Oh yeah, what was I doing? Didn't want this. Oh yeah, we were looking at all the items. So we got the Black Knight Great Axe, so that should be it with the big boy axes. Alright, so then the next was hammers. I think I looked through all of those. Okay, yeah. Great hammers, and then fists. We have... Okay, large club, gargoyle flame hammer. Thought I did have that one. Sweet, we do. Great club, that one. Vort's great hammer. Oh. Okay, we do the great mace. Great mace. Dropped from Cathedral Knights. Yeah, it looks like I do need to go back over there, which will be fine. Okay. Great mace. Morn's great hammer. That one. The great wooden hammer. That one. Samoa's great hammer. We got two of those. Old King's great hammer. Okay. Pickaxe. Got those. Dragon Tooth have one. Spiked Mace have one. Quakestone Hammer have one. And then Leto's great hammer. Okay. So we just needed the Cathedral Boys. Where do these dudes all hang out? There. Okay. Oh, I should have gone to the Aldrich one. Oh no, this will be fine. Because this is kind of like a central point, I suppose. Okay. Thank you for the GG. Furkan says, you don't need to understand to memorize, but you need to understand to apply the magic spell. Yeah. Katie says, you also believe that miracles, sorceries, and pyromancies are a man-made distinction. Before there were pyromancies, there were fire sorceries, and there are many catalysts that can be used for multiple. I'm kind of glad you brought that up. So that was something that I've been looking into a bit recently. And I don't, like, full disclaimer, this is kind of just a possible way to read the things. I don't know if it's actually true or not. This isn't too useful. Go ahead and put the Silver Cat one on. Okay, yeah, Silver Cat. Ring. Then put our goofy little head back on. But I keep going from the top all the way down. So, with the whole thing with like the fire sorceries, I wonder if they existed first just because pyromancies weren't a thing yet. And as I was saying in some of the previous streams, like pyromancy essentially comes from jujutsu or like curse technique. So I was wondering if pyromancies exist only because of like the dark sign. And so before people got branded with the dark sign, maybe they used flame sorceries instead. And so, I mean, that could at the very least work for like the witches, but oh, I can't even see past my own damn head. What the hell happened? Gauntlets, leggings, okay. That's the one. Let me kill this little thrall over here. Then I'll catch up a chat. Do we have an evangelist over here? Or no, that's the one up top. Good. Let me unequip this. Okay. I can get the Gargoyle Flame Hammer and their spear. At least we know I have the hammer right now. I might have their spear also. Rakan says, faith seems frowned upon in the Dark Souls universe as the theme implies that the gods hate humanity and humans. I don't know about that, because I mean you still need faith to use like the god spells and all of their miracles. So for me, I think like pyromancy probably represents the marriage of both faith and knowledge, or faith and intelligence, since like most of the pyromancy spells scale with that. So like compared to the sorceries, which are pretty much all intelligence based. Damn, I guess none of them have faith requirements. The pyromancies are a bit more equal. I mean, there are some like exceptions to that, where like the chaos bed vestiges are more intelligence based. And Firestorm is only intelligence based. That's cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Getting summoned. And then Mr. Luster says, have I ever played Salt and Sanctuary? No, I mean, I've heard of it. I looked at it briefly, but I kind of want to look at it again. I know it's supposed to be like maybe more of a 2D Metroidvania of Dark Souls, so I might give that a look. Because I've been playing a bit more Metroidvanias lately. Zephyl says, they all have a distinct source. Miracles are in your majority connected to Gwyn and the Anor Londo gods. Sorceries are derived from Seath studies, and pyromancies are from the Chaos Soul. Curses. Miyazaki seems not so fond of faith. Well, going back to the whole faith thing, a lot of the dark spells are more associated with pretty much everything, because they can all like touch upon it, I guess. So maybe I don't want to say it that way. But at least in Dark Souls 1, they were like dark sorceries rather than like dark miracles and stuff. I guess that's not too important now, though. Let's put our head back on. Big boy over here. And then the scary spider in that room. I might not have killed it this playthrough. That. Gauntlets, leggings. I think that's their full set. Okay, no super scary monster. So then we got a few more over by the Aldrich boss room. An item? No. Mangrove Falls. Lovely sounds. Oh, so those ones wield the swords. Maybe I don't need to come over here. I guess I was just a little bit loud. Firebomb. We've already got his greatsword, so I'm not too worried about that. We got the helm, so I'm pretty damn confident we have the full set now. We might have been missing that one. Okay, so he's got the mace. Oh, that wasn't my backstab, because I waited too long to see what he was doing. So there's at least 3 total. Got some more Estus back. No items. Okay, that's what I figured. So let's warp back out. Alright, so at least 3 total. So Rakan says Dark Souls 2 screwed that up by mixing faith into sorceries, as Zephyl was saying, and then taking it back. Dark Souls 2, again, knocking on that door. Always knocking. To be honest, you like the way the hexes were going. And then Dark Souls 2 is always talked about in a Dark Souls stream. That is the law of the universe. Max, welcome to the stream. He said, a lot of the dark miracles are from the cathedral, right? So like old miracles desecrated by the deep? Or can you create new miracles as long as you have enough soul power? I think you can create new miracles with like enough belief. That's kind of how I think like the deep miracles came to be. I feel like Londor had a role to play in that. Actually, like even in Dark Souls 1, you can make the argument that why am I fighting these things? You can make the argument that not all of the miracles were like associated with Gwyn, because you have like the Vow of Silence with Velka, or is it called like Profound Silence or something like that? Do we just need to roll to get rid of these, or do I actually need to pull out the torch? Oh, I should heal though if I'm going to do it. It's too late. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that. It'll be funny if we get the Flamberge again this time when we're not trying for it. So yeah, I totally distracted myself, so I apologize for that. What was Max saying? Oh yeah, can you create new miracles as long as you have enough soul power? So I think with enough belief, you pretty much can create new miracles and whatnot. And not all of them are like tied to the royal family of like Gwyn and the like. Keep stuttering. Oh crap! Oh dang! I didn't notice how low my HP was at first. I should have just healed immediately. Oops. And Zephyl says someone needs to be the devil's advocate. Walster says all miracles are is just stories being recited to perform them. Just create a story and believe in the story. Yeah, it really does kind of sound that way. It's like if you do believe in something strongly enough, it'll come true to an extent. I can just ignore these things. What am I doing? Katie says miracles are tales. You do something unordinary and people will put a lot of hope in it, it'll become a miracle to your story. And I always forget the name of the kind of lady who became a god in Dark Souls 2. Maybe it was Ferris? Like, enough people believed in her tale that she was called a god by the time of Dark Souls 2. So it does seem like even people can be transformed by the power of faith. Oh, okay, okay, that was scary. Night shard. So we'll go get the one in this room over here. Oh, I didn't even think about the thralls in this room when I was hunting for the Flamberge. Oh, that was my chance. Stuck on the wall. Stuck on the wall. Guard. Pierre, you said just donated something? Not much, sorry. Keep up the good work. No, it's fine. If you donated through here, I didn't get an alert, unfortunately. But thank you very much. Get my souls back, maybe? Did I not grab them? Oh, I thought I was low last time, like 30-some thousand. And, oh yeah, totally right. Zephyl says comparing miracles and sorceries is kind of strange. Miracles are created based on stories. Hold on. Based on stories and the belief of the caster on them, and sorcery seems like they're created inside the logic and the nature of the world. So yeah, and like, as to me, as far as like pyromancy goes, it seems to be like both of them to an extent. Where like there's a certain kind of primal belief in the power of the fire, but it's also something that like establishes the actual order of this universe. Am I fat rolling every time? Oh, because of the torch. Makes sense. Just remove this thing. Oh, I could have kept that one on and just gotten the loincloth off. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Oh, I shouldn't have rolled backwards, but I got lucky. Guard. More skirts. Deep gem. Gauntlets. Okay. Okay, you went through PayPal. Thank you very much, Pierre. I appreciate it. Hats off to Demon Souls not complicating things. What do you mean by that? So yeah, going back to what I was somewhat talking about earlier with like the whole like flame sorceries and pyromancies. Um, Pierce says, you always thought Dark Souls 3 lore was very good, but so fragmented, probably due to development problems. Yeah, I think you're pretty much right on the money with that. I do like a lot of the things that they added, but as far as like trying to fit it all together coherently, like that's a little bit problematic at times. I think it's a really fun game. Just I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of good stuff taken from Dark Souls 2 as far as the lore goes, but probably like not enough. I feel like the series overall probably would have benefited if Dark Souls 2 was just called a different title. Not that it like, because I'm saying like I dislike Dark Souls 2 or anything like that. It's just like the direction between 2 and 3 is just a little bit too inconsistent maybe. Oh, I wanted to roll in. Oh, damn it. I thought they weren't coming. Okay. So, with the bouncing back between the subjects, with the flame sorceries and stuff, it's kind of interesting that it had to be taught by the flame witches, but immediately when the flame witches, or like the witches of Izalith, told it to like Salaman, they became pyromancies and they kind of changed. So part of me wonders if exactly why flame sorceries changed, because presumably like they wouldn't need to change themselves, but maybe it's like the source of their power is what ultimately changed. And with the undead having like the undead curse branded upon them, and with pyromancy being essentially called like curse technique, it does lead me to believe that that might have an influence as to why like the practice of flame sorceries disappeared. Oh no, let's go get my souls. That's not going to matter though. I should have put on Volnir's crown. Fire and soul sorceries were counted as one from the get-go. The mage and demon soul started with the fire spell even. There is no lore about Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. I mean, there is some small stuff between like the thrones. You've got some recurring characters like Alva and Zully. Laddersmith Gilligan appears in the Profane Capital. You get the Dranglix stuff going on. Oof. This dude trying to gank me. I didn't even take damage? That's so weird. I was out of stamina. Oh, then that one had infinite range, I guess. Well, I guess that makes up for me not taking damage on the first hit. I got proof of a Concord well kept, so good job, I guess. Holy crap, that's so weird. Katie says, to you, that's what the similarity is to you. You don't really have the best understanding of what intelligence is. Intelligence doesn't seem to you as science, more like a trick of a magician and throughout history. So, intelligence is kind of related to refinement, and I guess, like, if I were to, like, make a weird comparison, I would say, like, the soul magic of sorceries gets refined up to a point of becoming, like, crystallized, and so maybe that's, like, where that idea of, like, refining one's intelligence to a certain point becomes, like, a crystal, and you could compare that to... what am I trying to say with that? Like enlightenment, I guess? Let's get this dude far away from them if we can. Oh, that was my chance. There we go. Sweet. Now we got the Great Mace. So let's unequip our head thing. Then we could chat a little bit about what it was we were just talking about, and then look into our items that we still need. Damn it, that scared the crap out of me. Oh, it's just one of those things. Then let's go over here. At the very least, it'll take a moment to get back to me. Great Mace. Okay, right here. Okay, going back to chat. Oh yeah, I was talking about sorceries, souls, and crystal magic, and intelligence. So yeah, the intelligence thing is weird, like, maybe it just shows, like, you have a better understanding of the nature of the universe, and so it's a bit different than faith itself. And since you can understand the universe better, it allows you to have more control over souls and sorcery, because it's, like, goes hand in hand with enlightenment and madness, I guess, when we look at Seath and Logan going crazy. Nice gain at the end there. Charlatans rely on faith. Intelligence is insight, essentially. I think there is, like, the parallel that you can draw between it, but I wouldn't call it insight, personally. Max says, sorcery equals soul power, pyro equals dark sign, miracles equals ballers? I think so, maybe. Alright, so, okay, let's go back to the weapons that we need. Alright, so the Great Mace was the only one that we were missing from those. Okay, so that's good. Fists and claws. Weird. So Cestus. We really need to go this far down, okay. Demon's Fist, okay. Dark Hand. Claw. Mannequin Claws. Oh, yeah, probably not going to get those. We need to kill the Dark Spirit of Londor that invades in Irithyll. Right after the Silver Knight's room. Okay, so that'll be a new one. Let me mark this one down. There's 2 invasions in Irithyll that we need. Londor, Pale Shade. Okay, and then the Crow Talons. Okay, so those are the fist weapons. Spears and pikes, halberds. Let me get a little bit of water here. Let's go back up. Alright, so I don't think I have the regular spear on me right now. So we have winged spear, tailbone spear. I think this is going too far. I need the regular spear and then the tailbone spear. So, dropped from the Wretches in Irithyll dungeon. Which ones are the Wretches? They're not the dragon dudes. Oh, they are. Okay. Afraid of that. The winged spear. Okay. Drang twin spears. I don't have the Drang twin spears? Okay, no we do. Arstor spear. Okay, sweet. 4-pronged plow. That one. Saint's Bident. Those. Rotten Grew spear. Okay. Artisan. That's the pike. Artisan. Yorshka's spear. Gargoyle flame spear. What does this one look like? That? I guess I don't have the Gargoyle Flame Spear. Okay, so we can get both of those near the Profane Capital, or the dungeons, so that kind of works out. Dragon Slayer Sword Spear. Huh. Damn. It's in that one too, I guess. Maybe... No, probably should have killed him this time. Let me check my items. No, those would be... No, I don't have any of the boss souls left. Oh, those are all the scythes and crap. Yeah, I guess I really don't have that one. What else do you get from the Nameless King? Is it the Dragon Slayer Spear? Alright, we have that one at least. Golden Ritual Spear, okay. Soldering Iron, we have that one. Lothric Knight Long Spear. Okay. Great Lance. Okay. Pike, we saw that one. Follower Javelin. And then the Ring Knight Spear. Don't I have the follower one? Looks like I don't. Okay. So I think I need to go up the hill in the Ashes of Ariandel. Ring Knight Spear, and then the Lothric War Banner. That one, and... Where's the Ring Knight Spear? Okay. Let's go back to the bonfire, and then we'll teleport to Ashes to pick up the item. And then from there we'll go to the Profaned Capital to kill the gargoyles and the wretches. We'll probably have to deal with the witches, which is gonna really suck. Alright, so Zephyl says, to be honest, you don't know how pyromancy connects to the dark sign? Kaelana has no problem casting them. So I think like Kaelana's spells would be probably flame sorceries, since those are what the witches seem to use. But I mean, again, that is just kind of my conjecture about it, so you don't have to take that as fact by any means. No, it's probably the first one. Fastest way to get it. Right. Max says, there's talk from Cornix about finding fire inside, so you assume the connection to the fire sealing the dark soul. Are chaos pyromancies not intelligence-based and close to sorceries? Let's double-check the chaos ones. I'm pretty sure they're kind of closer to intelligence, but they're closer to humanity and darkness in general. At least in Dark Souls 1. Burkan says the primal fire didn't need the dark sign. Humans and humanity changed the nature of the fire sorceries through the dark sign. So that's kind of the way that I would view it as well.
Very own home now. Oh.
There's nothing up there, but that's kind of like where the voice comes from. Forgot that was going to happen. Okay. Unless there's like just a invisible dude. I don't know. I was gonna look at the pyromancies again. So chaos, I guess that one doesn't have any requirement. Chaos bed vestiges, so more intelligence. Floating chaos is the same. Chaos storm is nothing. Profaned flame is intelligence based. Okay, so yeah. It's not super conclusive, but at least with like a... Let's actually look at some of the dark ones. So that's the same, that's the same, that's the same. Okay, that's not terribly surprising. Dead Again has more faith, but it's a miracle, so that makes sense. Same thing with Darkblade. And Vow of Silence. Okay. The guy in the cavern super creepy, like a perv leaning in your ear to tell you had a great crap this morning. What? I might die here. Suck. Not. Sweet. Run past all the wolves if we can. We got a bunch of the sleeping dudes over here. Ow, I forgot that they actually chuck their javelins, because, you know, that's what they do. Alright, now the profane capital. This way you're gonna be fast? Maybe this way. Zephyl says, well then what's the difference between fire sorceries and pyromancy? We don't know the nature of fire sorcery. From your point of view, they're one and the same. So we do know that before pyromancies were a thing, they were using flame sorceries or fire sorceries. So I think it's just using sorceries to make pyromancies essentially, which is kind of like a no-duh moment. I understand that, but let's try. Oh yeah, we have the silver cat ring on. So for me, I would think like being able to cast a fire sorcery would probably be what you could do if you didn't have the dark sign on you, because you're not cursed. And so it's essentially just sorcery, but sorcery that's attuned with the fire. Oh yeah, we want to equip our head. Look at that tongue. Oh crap, that was fast as crap. Oh, took a moment. Holy shit. Alright, first drop. GG. Now we get the wretches to deal with. So we need the spear. This is gonna suck. We got that one in there. Yellow it. Wasn't too bad. Here? Oh no, this is that one. Oh damn. Might have made a mistake. I don't know if he can come out here. Okay, he most certainly can. And the witches saw me. This is like... Holy shit, that grab range. Alright, so that thing gets staggered super easy, so I just need to stop being a baby. Alright. The concentrating part requires intelligence in that matter. The wolf howls remind you of Mikolash's moans. Professor Gomez, welcome back. You said... Oh, you've been here for a minute, haven't you? You said, do I think Miyazaki decided to separate magic from Demon Souls into pyromancy, sorcery, and faith, since magic was so OP in the original Demon Souls? I honestly couldn't tell you about Demon Souls, because I've never played it, unfortunately. Oh yeah, we're quiet. We can just... That. This is a bad idea. Oh, and it grabbed me. Okay. Oh, that's what I get for that. So I think I'll teleport to the other, or transfer to the other bonfire, then use the elevators to get down there. Never mind, I lied. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, so I don't know about like Demon Souls and how they handled magic, especially compared to Dark Souls. But I mean, I think they must have like wanted to rebalance the games a bit to keep that stuff more in check. Also, it might have just fit better thematically with Demon Souls for it all to be related to soul magic power, whereas like in Dark Souls, they wanted to differentiate it between like faith, intelligence, and souls, I guess. From a mechanical standpoint, that makes a lot of sense, and that's why the lore suffered, and Hexes made everything worse. Oh, this is a bad time. In Demon Souls with the Royalty class, you could get magic spells that can one-shot bosses. Holy crap. I were close to actually performing the jump. Quiet here. Don't need to worry too much. Got another soldering iron. That's cool. Dang it. Oop, being summoned. From your memory, the only item that makes the connection is the Dark Souls Pyromancy, or Dark Pyromancy Flame from you. You guessed it, Dark Souls 2. So, oh, I guess I'm missing a bit. Zephyl said, sorry you're complicating things in regard to Pyromancy and Flame Sorcery. You just can't see a connection between the Dark Sign and Pyromancy. I mean, that's fair. That's just one way that I look at it, because the Dark Sign itself is regarded as like a curse, and like life is a curse for the undead. And since it's called like curse techniques, that's just kind of one of the thoughts that I've had about it. Holy shit. Oh, that kind of makes sense. I got greedy. I was like, what spell was that? That crazy fire blade. And Furkan says there is no clear connection. It just looks like the fire is keeping the hollowing in check from the looks of it. I've got some thoughts about that I'll share in just a moment after I catch up. Zephyl says, from your memory, the only item that made the connection is the Dark Pyromancy Flame from Dark Souls 2. Tanner says, K-Tal, my dudes. Sorry for your lateness. One of your part-time jobs became a full-time job this week. Congratulations if that's what you needed. Let's run past these dudes. Oh, we got made. Oh, those are the rats. Okay, so we didn't get made. Okay, I was just hearing the rat screech. And these things. Okay, so we should be okay to catch up on chat and then talk before everything. So Tanner, yeah, welcome back to the stream. As you can see, we're just kind of farming for a bunch of items that I missed and the Covenant stuff. So I guess I didn't loot their spears from these things, so that's kind of what we're farming now. We're making pretty good progress on like some of the missing items though. And, yeah. Nice comeback from Dark Souls 2. Hey Tanner. Bismuth, welcome to the stream. Rip, yeah. Got a little bit greedy there and punished for it. Alright, so what were we saying? Oh yeah, so with the fire keeping hollowing in check. So recently my thoughts are kind of wondering if, I mean it should be kind of obvious from what the game tells us at times, if like the whole reason that we're undead and hollow is because of the flame, like it's keeping us alive. Oh shit, we got it the first try. So yeah, that was one hell of a run there. I mean, if we didn't die the first time, we would have gotten both of them. Maybe I just want to YOLO these guys? Maybe not. But there's another one. Maybe we'll get a dagger. Again. Nope, just pale pine resin. Unequip this, and so let's check out our items and... Damn it. Where are these guys coming from? That's it this time. Okay. What was I doing? We're gonna look at the items. Oh yeah, so with the whole like dark sign keeping people alive, if depending on how you want to read Vendrick's and Aldia's dialogue about having like a transient life and clinging to a lie, you could take that to mean like the form of the hollow is the transient life that's a lie. Holy crap, being summoned again. And the true form of man would then be like the humanity sprite, I think is one way to interpret that kind of thing. Tanner says, sounds like fun. Can't wait to hear this fire theory. So that's kind of one of the things that I'm trying to figure out a bit more. Just like how much the dark sign is placing like a burden and a curse on the hollows. So it seems like, you know, men should essentially be dead. And they would stay dead if it wasn't for the... Are those the NPC dudes? That the natural form of men is to die. Got Eldritch Faithful here. That's cool. Surprised that hit, but work with it. Oh, that range though. Sweet. Sorry, obviously story time's getting a bit distracting. With my crappy set right here. Oh, so that's what happens when you actually do it properly. You get sent back. By which, doing properly, I really mean by being carried by other people. So Zephyl says, and for you, the 4 Lord Souls are somewhat related to a theme. Izalith's soul's related to life, Nito's with death, Gwyn's soul with light, and Pygmy's soul with dark. I hear that a lot. I just kind of don't buy into that personally. Like, I mean, I think there's a lot of parallels to be made there, and I don't, like, hate the theory. I think just some people take that a bit too strongly, to me at least. But I do understand why people think that as well. So, if the... hollows are being brought back to life because of the seal of fire, that makes me wonder if like the whole scholar of the first sin stuff and like researching the idea behind sin relates into that. And so like maybe the reason why the power of the flame is waning so much is because maybe it takes the power of the flame itself to keep bringing the hollows back to life every time. And so Gwyn might have thought that he was keeping the darkness of man in check, because maybe when men die, like their darkness gets freed, and he might have feared that, so that might have been tied into like the creation of the fire seal or the dark sign, and why the men start to become undying or undead, I guess. But I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that. I mean, that's just kind of one thought that I have about it, so I'm sharing that kind of now. I don't think I'm ever really going to figure it out completely, but that's just kind of one of the things. And I'm sure like some of that stuff is like pretty obvious on the surface of things, but I feel like there is more to the story that I just haven't like quite pieced together yet. And I'm not sure like playing Dark Souls 2 will help, but just I just need to look at more of like the item descriptions and stuff like that in general. The dialogue as well. Katie says, is there an actual etymological connection with jujitsu? and other words that describe dark. So are you talking about pyromancy? That'd be jujutsu, like in the anime, like Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, maybe I'm buffering. Let me check stream there. Looks really, really delayed. Holy crap. Yeah, let me know if like my explanations got like cut off in there, because it looked like I was stuttering on my screen for a little bit. I'm not dropping a ton of frames, although maybe I just was right then. Unfortunate. Oh, so sorry about that. So, going back to Katie's question, if there's an etymological connection with Jujutsu and the other words that describe dark. So that's one of the things that I was trying to look up. So, the long story short, I would say would be no. Jujutsu is curse technique, and that's what they call pyromancy in English. But as far as like the dark stuff, I mean, you could potentially say there's a connection, because at least in like Dark Souls 2, I think it's both Vendrick and Aldia, they say that like the dark is a curse, and so like once it becomes unshackled, it becomes a curse. And so if you want to say that there is your connection, I think that's a possible parallel that you can draw between like, if Vendrick and Aldia are correct in saying that like life is a curse and the dark is a curse, then yes, I would say the Jujutsu of pyromancy can be related to that. There are a few items in Dark Souls 2 that say the curse is like the opposite of souls, but they're both one and the same. And so like two sides of the same coin. That's something that comes up quite a bit. So you can say that there probably is a more, or rather a stronger connection between like the dark and the curses and pyromancy in general. But again, that's something I need to delve into a bit more myself as well. So, Furkan says, so the fire is preserving the flesh form instead of us turning into sprites. Maybe. I mean, I don't know for sure. That's just kind of one thought that I've had with, like, the whole, why are men turning undead now? Why can't they die? Maybe it's because the fire keeps reviving them to a certain degree. And Tanner says, so when I say man's natural form is to die, do you mean they take on a form of unlife, that they exist in a different form? So, okay, if we like go back to the idea of like the Dark Souls 1 intro, they say like when the fire fades, the dark sign appears, and then men take on like, they become undead. Something along those lines. I'm butchering that just off of memory. So, in the times where the fire isn't fading, it seems like men can just die naturally, which is kind of interesting to consider. Like, they don't turn undead. So I think like because of that, it's probably natural for men to die, and it's the dark sign which keeps people coming back from the dead. And I think there's like a crypt in Dark Souls 2 which kind of talks about that a little bit, where it says like it's a place for the living to rest. That's kind of what I'm remembering from the Japanese. And so like the undead don't belong there. I think it's like the undead crypts or something like that. So yeah, forgive me for like not having my thoughts super gathered on that. Zephyl says, to me, yeah, that's what you interpret. The hollowing is the fleeting form, but there's people that understand it as people dying is the fleeting form, and the true form is of undeath. So when Aldia, I think, talks about like the fleeting form is a life and everything, and man will, I forget the English, but he says like man will gain eternity in kind of maybe undeath. He might say something along those lines. The way that I interpret it is once you become a humanity sprite and like return to darkness, you're essentially gaining a different kind of immortality. Like, you're no longer mortal because you're a humanity sprite. Like, you're a soul essentially. So that's kind of the way that I interpret like what he's saying about like fabricated lies will end. Although there is like some slight differences between the English and Japanese on that. I think the English is kind of close to the overall meaning, although I think it tends to point people slightly in the wrong direction. I do have that on my spreadsheets, I'm pretty sure, Aldia's dialogue. Right, Tanner says, you think you're picking up what I'm putting down? Okay, sweet. So, Zephyl says, okay, Katie said the word that described pyromancy. Yeah, so hopefully I explained that for you, Katie, that like the word for pyromancy, it's I'll type it into chat. It's Jujutsu. and so the first character, Ju, right there. Let me type in Jujutsu again. The first character here means curse. But to be fair, I do want to make clear that like the term like jujutsu is a bit more disambiguated in Japanese nowadays, and so it kind of can just mean magic. But yeah, I don't really know what else to say beyond that. I feel like it might be more deliberate to have been deliberately done in Dark Souls. And for sorcery, they call it majutsu, which is like another way of saying magic. And then there's also like maho, which gets used at times, which is like magic way. So there's a lot of really different ways to kind of say magic in Japanese, and they all have like different nuances that don't really translate well into English, unfortunately. So there's actually a really fantastic article on Legends of Localization, where the guy looks into like the text for Final Fantasy VI, and so I think for Magitech in the Japanese they call it like Mado, and so Mado means like magic way or kind of, and for the stuff relating to espers it's more like Maho, which is magic but magic law. I don't know how to like describe it. I would say like check out his article on that for a really in-depth breakdown of how it can lead into like a lot of difficulties trying to cultivate text that's consistent in both the English and like the Japanese meanings of things. All right. Zephyl says, Aldi's dialogue is really complicated to understand. He seems to make points on both sides of the aisle. While Vendrick is so depressed, he says men are cursed by nature. Okay. Urge to mention the series that must not be mentioned, Rising. Weeb. You got me. I've been discovered. Vendrick points to a flameless future, of course. In Fairy Tail, it's Madoshi. Oh, yeah, so the she suffix there is just like a user or master, so it makes sense. So yeah, there's very many ways one can choose to say like magic in Japanese, and it can be it can have different nuances essentially. All right, so that was all of that for now. Let me take a swig of water after talking like that. So yeah, those are the kind of things that I've been going through slowly on my off time between the streams, trying to look at the text of all three games to see what I can learn from the similarities and differences between things like pyromancy, sorcery, hexes, etc. Katie says, this sounds like Nirvana. You believe that's what it's called? You reunite with a grander dark soul that you've came from, like, kind of. I think it's... Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong to make that comparison. Obviously, like, you essentially become freed from your physical constraints in your physical body and your desires, but at least for Dark Souls, like, there's a real danger in doing that because, like, of the tempting nature of the dark. So it seems similar in a way, like you kind of reject your flesh to return to the darkness, but it's also very dangerous, I guess, because it's dark. It's not like the path to enlightenment, I guess. I don't know. It gets really complicated. That's definitely like worth a lot of words to describe it a bit better. Might be something I look into more for like future video topics. Okay, so what did we just pick up? We picked up the spears. Okay. So what's after the spears? Oh yeah, we need to go back to the shrine, I guess, since we're not going to get summoned. And then buy one? We needed the normal spear. So we got Tailbone Spear. Oh, and we need the Dragon Slayer Sword Spear. Let me put that one in my notes. Did we only killed Nameless King on New Game Plus? Oh no, he has three things. That explains it. So the Storm Curved Sword, Dragon Slayer Sword Spear, and Lightning Storm. Maybe I used it on Lightning Storm. Lightning Blade? Yeah, okay. Lightning Storm, and then Storm Curved Sword. So, okay, I would need to go through another New Game Plus cycle, which is fine. I mean, I already need to do that anyway. I'm looking at Storm Curved Sword. That would be lower with the curved sword. No. Wait, I think I remember seeing this one before. Okay, here we go. Okay. So that explains the two things that I've transposed from him. Okay. Updating those notes. Okay, so then I just needed the regular spear. Guess it's probably the long way. Sweet. Okay, so those are the spears and pikes. So next is halberds. Let's warp back somewhere in case I get summoned while I'm waiting. Yeah, let's just go here. Good enough. Emlyn says, in my opinion on the what's my opinion on the original Dark Souls being shown as small flame in the Dark Souls 1 intro? I think they probably just didn't have their idea set in stone, or like another really good way to potentially read that would be that interesting. Okay, so I could have just done that. With that tail in general, it could just be like a kind of visual representation of many people's beliefs, and it might not actually be accurate, I guess, would be one way to read that, since the Dark Soul in that one has like a tiny flame, essentially. So yeah, that's kind of the way I think you might have to reconcile some of the stuff in those intro cutscenes, but I think that's a good question, though. Fidel88, welcome back. He said, you've always thought of the first sin being linking of the fire to humanity as a fuel source. Essentially, the power of the original Lord Soul of the first flame is no longer strong enough, so the Dark Soul is used as an alternate fuel source. Perhaps the curse of undeath started due to the fire relying more heavily on humanity, causing humans to become funnels for the Dark Soul's power. So, yeah, one of the weird things about that, though, to me, is that one would think that if the power of the first flame was being siphoned, or was siphoning like humanity and the Dark Soul, that dark would fade more quickly, and so it seems weird that the fire's power is weakening over time, yet dark is seeming to grow stronger, I guess. A lot doesn't really align with that, though, to be honest, because sorry, I'm getting a bit distracted here. Because like in Dark Souls 2, it says like the light is pretty much the same as the shadow, so it doesn't really seem to fit in either direction. What did that? Oh, really? And that's what's gonna grab me? I guess it limits how much Estus I have when we come in here. Thought we were gonna get ganked. Well, we did. Our host. Here's his way down there. Ow. Walked into that one. Guess it got killed? That's weird. Trying to kite us into stuff. You think Gwyn put the curse on humanity? Screw the fire, let's usher in the Age of Dark. Dark Souls 2 is screwing again with our lore Renos. What the hell's going on? The range on that's kind of garbage. Ugh. The online hitboxes. Oh well. It's all good. You think Gwyn put the curse on humanity? Dark Souls 2 screwing with the lore Renos. As Ethel says, in Dark Souls 3, Londor ending the true Age of Dark? I don't think so, but I'll get into that in a second. Dark Souls 2 again talks about the choice of linking it or letting it fade not matter. Furkan says, half Estus when summoned. Day Warlord says, you always thought of the first sin as Gwyn putting the curse on humanity. Yeah, Zephyl, the fire needs to be usurped by the dark. Letting it fade makes no difference, apparently. So yeah, going back to the whole Londor quest, if that's supposed to be like the true Age of Dark, I don't think so. The way that I would read the Londor stuff would potentially be that it's a different way of like usurping the flame, and it might create a flame which doesn't distinguish between things, so a flame that doesn't cause disparity. So it might be an entirely different age compared to everything else. I saw like there's a way we could get into it. Maybe it was just from up above. The way I was looking at that. That makes sense, I suppose. Okay. Don't need to worry about that. We got a flame dude coming. So yeah, the Londor stuff does seem... Okay, so this is what I was thinking. More coins. That's nice. We can get summoned over here while we stand around and check our items. So you mean a fire created of darkness not needing fuel? Potentially. So when we look at the items like... Is it black flame in this one? Black flames born from the abyss bear no shadow. They are said to be the impenetrable fires of humanity. So, as far as this is concerned, when it says it bears no shadow, that just means like it doesn't produce shadow, obviously. But when it says they're the impenetrable fires of humanity, I think the Japanese on that portion was more like I don't want to say like the fire itself is indistinguishable, but it doesn't distinguish other things. So to me, the way that I would interpret that, beyond what the text says, would be that it doesn't produce disparity as a matter of existing. And when we look at like the kind of eclipse style sun in the Dark Lord ending, it does kind of show that there isn't like a ton of disparity. It's kind of weird to consider, because I mean, like, you'd assume that everybody would be the same and all that, but yeah, I don't know. So maybe these things just go to where the people have been summoned. I wonder what these do. Gwendolyn. Oh, the range on that. Okay. I know all about the great sword, buddy. Holy crap, how'd that even connect? What? Okay. I guess the knowledge of the great sword doesn't protect me from it. Oi, oi, oi. Furkan says, so you mean a fire created of darkness not needing fuel? That's kind of what it seems to be. I'm not entirely sure if there really is much of a difference between, let's say, the black flame and the profane flame. Where would we be? Oh yeah. So, at least with these, I'm not entirely sure if this flame will still dissipate over time. That'd be kind of interesting to consider. But at least with the profane flame, it's a flame that doesn't extinguish. Like, it doesn't need a source of fuel to persist. So I do think there's a really good chance that the profane flame might have originated from the chaos flame. But that gets a bit iffy when we consider, like, the demon princes or the demon prince and how that works into things with the chaos flame. But yeah, part of the reason to think that is the way that it, damn it, let me try to think of how to phrase this while getting summoned again. Why would the profane flame be related to the chaos flame? Let me try to think of my points about that. Because I do have them, I'm just kind of blanking right now in the midst of the stream in the PvP. Okay, so the profane flame has a kind of will of its own, which pursues naught but human flesh. And so when we consider certain spells like Affinity or Pursuers, it's when spells gain wills from something else that it takes on like a form of life. And when we look at some of the chaos spells, they say that they are like vestiges of life. Oh damn. And so one could say that the chaos flame is probably alive, and that might be why it was so unstable. And there's other ties that go into that, but essentially, like one could say that the profane flame has a will of its own, and if it has a will of its own, it probably shows that it's alive to a certain extent, and so that might tie into like the chaos flame. Because when we look at, what is it, the chaos bad vestiges? Demons born from fire bore its smoldering essence and perish soon after. Man shares this report with the flames to this day. That does show like there's a link between at least humanity and the fire. What is this one? Okay, so chaos burns away in the blink of an eye, but it was the primordial life born in the bed of chaos, and a grievous symbol of Izalith's sin. And so this idea of Izalith's sin might be really important to consider, because at least in the Japanese, the profane capital is essentially just called the capital of sin, and so the profane flame is also the flame of sin. So if we take into that idea that Izalith's sin created life, there might be more of a connection between the profane flame and the chaos flame originally. But there is no like explicit connection, and that's just kind of inference, and we could be wrong about that, so just keep that in mind. Right. So Furkan says, a pure flame never running out like the Zarathustrians' belief. Is it called that? Is it correctly spelled? So, not Zarathustrians, Zoroastrians, I think, is what you're going with. Ephidel says, that's a good point you hadn't thought of. The fact that the flame fades anyway could mean that it isn't a good fuel source. Dark Souls 1 is full of humanity strengthening the flame / being offered as kindling, both to strengthen the individual flame and to reverse hollowing. And so yeah, the idea of like offering humanity to the flame in Dark Souls 1 is really interesting. Especially like with the Rite of Kindling, it seems to bolster the flame. But it was a technique that was only passed down amongst holy men, but all like the undead can use it because they're undead, and so that they can kind of use their humanity, whereas like normal people can't, I guess, if they're not undead. So Emlyn says the no shadow line can be taken as long as there's light, there will always be shadow. Sort of saying is like as long as there's a light, there will always be the haves and have-nots. And so yeah, it's kind of interesting because it's a flame that doesn't bear shadow, so by the same token, it's a flame that also doesn't illuminate anything, and that's why you can say there is no disparity or distinguishing those that get lit by that kind of flame as light, I guess. So, if there is no light, there is no shadow, and that might be why the Lord of Hollows ending is a bit different than like letting the fire flame or fire fade and everything like that. Zephyl says, but isn't disparity a product of the first flame and the souls being a product too? Like, the first flame is what created life and death, all that mantra, and supposedly created souls. So I think that's... and then you said, so in theory, wouldn't there be any difference between which soul is fueling it? I think you bring up good points. One theory that I just saw postulated, or that I saw postulated today, not that the theory was made today, was that the gray mist of the intro in Dark Souls 1 may have been souls, but it wasn't until like the first flame came into being that they became a thing. And so I think that is a very interesting thought. And I do think there is some merit to it. It'll sound crazy at first, just thinking that like the gray mist of Dark Souls 1 is souls, because like, I mean, that kind of sounds a bit preposterous. But when we do look at items like the Titanite shards and everything like that, it says in rare cases, crystal lizards devour souls, growing to a monstrous proportion and leaving these great scales. So there is a kind of link between consuming souls and producing rocks and crystals and all this other kind of thing. So it could just be like the very nature of the Dark Souls universe is one that's filled with souls. But as soon as like the first flame comes into being, it creates disparity. So it creates both light souls and dark souls, I guess. Or it creates like the disparity to distinguish between them. So the world could be in a state of unlife before the fire comes into being. And so when we look at creatures like the dragons, they're not described as being alive nor dead. And as long as they have their scales, they will like perpetually exist. Something along those lines. I can look at like the Great Shield over here. Even the descendant of an Archdragon perishes not, and the use of this skill restores its former strength, blah blah blah. And I don't remember if there's anything else like Super Dragon related in Dark Souls 3. Maybe in the Dragon Stones? It'll talk about it? The Dragon Tooth. Where's that? That's a big old hammer. Okay, that's nothing. Let me double check the consumable. This will be way up. What am I doing? Do I not have the Dragon Stones? Really? Oh, no, there they are. I guess it doesn't say it in this one. Okay, yeah, I'll leave that point for now. Going back to chat. Katie says to go back to the gods going in parallels. To go back to the gods going in parallels. One thing you thought about now was that many in real life religions have them, like Aesir and Vanir in Norse black and white gods. Slavic more in, Miyazaki. Not a strong point though. Rakan says, so the sin of Izalith is trying to create life using the flame they have according to Dark Souls 1 at least. Is it in the same context here? So yes, Koilana talks about her mother, and her mother is actually called Izalith, so that's just a slight difference in translation. So there are most likely like the witches of Izalith and like the witch Izalith herself. Not that that's super important to this conversation, it's just kind of something that popped into my head. Koilana says like her mother Izalith tried to create flame, and then that was her sin that she's bore for 1,000 years, something like that. So I do think that kind of gets reinforced when we look at the floating chaos spell, where it's a grievous symbol of her sin, and chaos burns away in the blink of an eye, but was the primordial life born in the bed of chaos. So it seems like chaos can't sustain itself as a kind of fuel source, and so maybe after it gets stabilized, it can turn into the profaned flame. I don't know if that's true, but other than that, it's really hard to describe what the profaned flame is. I do have some other thoughts related to the Profane Flame, but I'll just kind of leave those there for now. Katie says, when you've heard Mist, you were prepared to say that Demon Souls isn't in the same universe. Oh, okay. FDL says, completely unrelated, but does anyone else find it funny that Dark Souls 2 goes out of its way to vaguely reference Dark Souls 1, such as referring to Gwyn as a long-forgotten sun god, while Dark Souls 3 references Dark Souls 1 all the time clearly, while very rarely naming anything from Dark Souls 2 directly? I think it's interesting. You could make the argument that it might go that way because Dark Souls 2 being set in Drangleic might put it in a different setting, and so they might not have been as connected to Lordran, whereas like Lothric seems to be more of the spiritual successor to Lordran, I guess. And so, Frequan says, thanks for the clarification, and also regarding Mommy Izalith, you didn't know that. And Zelfa says, doesn't Kaelana call the Witch of Izalith Mother Izalith? Yes, I think. Something, maybe not. I mean, as far as the English goes, she doesn't. She just calls her, like, Mother. But the Japanese is closer, or more explicit in that, like, Izalith is her mother's name. Katie says, Miyazaki thought that he'll correct all his mistakes in Dark Souls 1, but now he does the same to Dark Souls 2. Right. Okay. Good chat right there. I'll go ahead and take a swig of water again, and then I'll look at what other items we need. Alright, so what did we pick up? Okay, we're looking at the halberds now. Alright. Halberd, Lucerne, Wing Knight Halberd, that one, Red Hilted Halberd, Black Knight Glaive. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Gundir's Halberd, Immolation Tinder. That's the cool one. Crescent Axe. The Glaive. No, that's Gundir's. Okay. Split Leaf Greatsword. And Crucifix of the Mad King. Okay. Sweet. Got all the halberds. Now we go to the scythes and whips. The Great Scythe. Sweet. Pontiff Knight Great Scythe. Great Corvian Scythe. Frida's Great Scythe. Sweet. Whip. Notched Whip. Witch's Locks. A Spotted Whip. And then the Rose of Ariandel. So that's one we'll need. Because I only did the DLC once in this character, which is understandable. Excuse me. Then bows. Alright, we already looked at all the fists. Okay, so short bow. No, just long bow. Okay. I need to get the short bow. Black Bow of Ferris. Don't have it? Oh, I need to go to my storage, because I haven't pulled any of those out, I'm pretty confident. Here. Fidel says, you have to get back to work. Had fun chatting with everyone for a bit. Keep up the awesome streaming. Thank you very much, and thank you for stopping by and commenting. I appreciate it. Hopefully your work goes well. And I think we'll also be streaming tomorrow as well with this. So yeah, thank you again for stopping by. And we'll be ending shortly anyway. Furkan says, but Miyazaki wasn't involved directly in the making of Dark Souls 2, so it's only normal you guess that he leans on Dark Souls 1 more in this game rather than Dark Souls 2. Yeah. So let's go into storage box. Okay, so we have the Black Bow of Ferris. Oh, the arrows and crap. Okay. Checking out the bows. Oh. The bows will be over. Oh. So I'm missing the short bow. I need to buy that one. The Black Bow of Ferris. Dragon Rider bow. Okay. Composite bow. I probably need to buy that one. Yeah, okay. Dark Moon Longbow, we pulled that one out, okay. And then the White Birch Bow. Okay, so it's probably just the Great Bows now. And then crossbows. Dragon Slayer Great Bow. We got that one. Oni Slayer. Okay. And then the Millwood. Okay, sweet. Crossbows. Light crossbow. Knight's crossbow. Okay. Arbalest. Sniper crossbow. Okay. Javelin. Okay, so we did pick that up before. Heavy crossbow. Rutrow. Cathedral of the Deep. The crossbow wielding knight in the Cathedral of the Deep. And then the repeating one from Papa Gale. Okay, so we don't have that one because we got his sword. Makes sense. Okay, so what do we need? The heavy crossbow in the Cathedral of the Deep. Spent a lot of time over in the Cathedral of the Deep today. Oh, they're the ones in the rafters? I didn't even think about those ones up there. Edge of the Cleansing Chapel bonfire. Interesting. I guess you can shoot them? Okay, let's try that strat. Where am I going? Yeah. Alright, Justin Tim says, Sad just joined. Alright, welcome back, Justin. It's always nice to have you. Yeah, we're live for about 4 hours now. I might continue a bit longer. Just because, like, grinding isn't, like, super intensive. John says, not just joined just in time. Sorry for the dad joke. Can't help yourself sometimes. Justin says, you don't understand the whole Miyazaki forgot about Dark Souls 2 meme. The entire Angel/Pilgrim subplot is based on Dark Souls 2? Okay. Would you mind elaborating about that? Because I don't know too much about, like, the Angel/Pilgrim connection to Dark Souls 2. Stamina. Actually, this one have feathers when he hits. Yeah, okay. Put on our... Oh, this is going to mess up that thing. It's probably still faster. Shoot them from over here. Oh, maybe. Alright, so let's equip this. What bow can I even equip at this point? Holy crap, this is a lot of items. I can't equip any, it seems. We have the light crossbow. I don't think it really matters, I just need a long one. Range, 63. Okay. I need 18 dexterity. I won't get that from my rings either. Holy crap. I hate it. Oops. Well, it worked. Can't believe I got that on the first try. Alright. We could just kind of farm it this way, I guess. Alright. Tetsuo, welcome back. You said, what's up, boys? What did I miss? So yesterday we finished off with all of the DLC bosses and the ending. So today we're just kind of grinding for the Covenant and some of the items that we missed on my other character. So we've got most every weapon at this point, and then so next stream we'll probably like start focusing on items and some more Covenant stuff. Zephyl says, you just noticed that Quaylana's voice actress is the same as the true Yosefka. Interesting. Wait, Dark Souls 2 had lore? You said earlier that Dark Souls 2 is always knocking on Dark Souls 3's door. So let's pull out the bow again. And then if I shoot the student in the head, I want to unequip the bow or like just zoom back out. You even see him anymore? Okay. Do I need to do the other one? In case we need to kill the other one. One over. Yeah. I guess I can't go onto that bridge, at least from this angle. Oh, is there no way to actually get on that one? I guess we need to fall down the rafters. Okay, I don't think we can see the other one from over here. That's a thrall, I think. It's probably not even anything. Oh yeah, I think it just... Alright, not gonna worry about that. Another one over here. Well, whatever. Just an ember. Okay. Oh, there is only the one. Am I shooting the right one then? Assisted suicide strats for the win. Frank says I can just go fight them on the rafters? Maybe. I mean, I don't know if I can... If I fall from the rafter, if it's an automatic death. I would almost assume so, even with the ring. I could always go ahead and check. Justin says, so you can join the Pilgrim of the Dark Covenant and explore the Chasm of the Abyss, and by the end of your pilgrimage you fight an angel called the Dark Lurker. Oh yeah, the Dark Lurker. And the Pilgrim spawn tune is a damaged sword. Okay. The way that thing like writhes after you hit it is kind of unsettling, honestly. Deadeye, holy crap. Trying to think of the fastest way to get back up there. If I wanted to. Oh, he really didn't drop anything? That sucks. With our Flamberge friend again. Oh, no, no, no. Holy shit, we got the second one. Technically a third one, but I mean... We're always going to get it when we don't need it. That's the rules. Oh, I didn't even equip the damn chest. That makes sense. Okay, let's go back, equip the head, and then shoot it one more time. So the Pilgrim's Spontoon is a damage sword. It's the sword of Avel that you plunge into Henri. Okay, I didn't realize that there was a connection there. Zephyl says the whole endings interpretation, scholars of the first sin endings mess with everything. The spearhead's design is familiar? Yeah, I don't think I'd ever heard anybody mention that the Sword of Avel was connected to pretty much anything other than like the symbols in the Ringed City. Time for ranged battle. I wonder if this is for farming. Oh, pointing that way. The Ember. Okay. Maybe I should run up there just to see if I've even got the right one. Which way do I want to go? That way. Which would be the fastest? Here? Maybe? Grubs are deformed people who are reborn by Rosaria. They're basically disabled people, and I'm slaughtering them. There's a lot of unsettling stuff happening, man. Just be glad you didn't see all the times I killed the NPCs. I mean, took them out to a nice meal. Zephyl says, not the same. The Pilgrim Spontoon has a circular part under the blade. The difference is the Spontoon is golden/brass colored and it has 2 additional circles. Okay. And for Khan says you could produce the same design by breaking the Spontoon, right? I'm going to need to look this up. The Spontoon thing. This guy. Put on our head and not try to die. Oh, it lived. Wasn't paying attention. Look up here. Okay, we got rid of the one dude. Oh no, we didn't. He is like right above it. Okay, I think that's the jerk one. We can probably kill both. Oh damn it! We've been shooting the wrong one this entire time. Yep, that's death. For him. So it's the one right above thing that we need to kill. Did his corpse just disappear? What? the heck's going on here? Dang it. Okay, we'll just reload. Yeah, brass does turn green when it rested. Okay, you checked that out. Congratulations, I played myself. Sweet piece of lore. Zephyl says the Sword of Avowal is greenish, but you might be forcing some connections here. You're calling shenanigans? Oh, dang it. I just realized... Well, I could show off Henri's quest and then just not use the Sword of Avowal to keep it in my inventory later on, I guess, for the new game. Not that. There's our... Okay. Okay, so we can stand right here, essentially. Where? Oh, nope. Not like that. Where is he? Is it moving? What the hell is going on? Am I... So confused. Emlyn says, you think it gets deleted if I go to a new game? No, I'm sure like as a key item it would. I just was thinking like if I want to show off all of the items in the game, I would need to do most of Henri's quest line, but not just stab her in the face essentially. But maybe that'll get rid of other items. So maybe I can't literally collect everything on one character. Where is it? Just couldn't aim up far enough earlier. Okay, so he's still up there, just... I don't know if I can arc the arrows quite well enough. So he should be like right there then. Okay, so now he's there. Maybe I just despawned him. Oh, I didn't realize it was that low. Okay, so I can shoot him in the head and that should knock him down. Enemies don't despawn here? Well, I didn't see him. Like, he disappeared briefly. That's weird. I mean, I could be going blind, who knows? Bonk. Yeah, so I think going across that bridge all the way, that definitely has to respawn it, or despawn it. Interesting. Now he's back, because I hear it. Can't shoot it, so I just need to go. Actually, I wonder if I could just like throw an item up there and that'll. You go a little bit further. Lower. There we go. Need to actually hit its face. Go figure. Might as well shoot the other guy. He's over there. Oh, that's fine. Great shield. Alright, so this is wonky, but I think now we've got the hang of it. We can do it. Furkan says, well, that's partly Miyazaki's intention. The fragmented lore brings players to create connections freely. Maybe there are none and similarities are just gimmicks, but this theorizing is the whole point. I didn't see him, therefore he doesn't exist. Flawless logic. As far as video games go, I mean, it's true. Especially with, you know, the power of faith in Dark Souls. LP's cat. What's LP trying to do anyway? So we're trying to, like, farm the Cathedral Knight crossbow, I guess? The heavy crossbow? I think that's what it was. Because that's the only crossbow we're missing. Oops. That's essentially what we're trying to do. Of Agamemnon, she said, hey, I'll just drop in by to say hi and watch for a little before hitting the hay. Thank you for stepping in. So yeah, as we're killing these things, we're also trying to get summoned to the other worlds for the Dark Moon Covenant. So we're multitasking, essentially. To Furkan, he said that's awfully close to the treasure was the friends we made along the way. Yeah, with the lore. I mean, I do think Furkan has a point with the whole thing there, though. We keep getting into Wendelins. Oh, damn it. I could have killed him, but I done goofed. I don't have my thing out. Holy shit. Why do I try to parry online? That's so dumb. Oh, thought he was going to be out of stamina. Oh well. That was pretty decent. I'll give them credit for that. Ow. Just in Time says, a lot of people believe the ancient dragon was Aldia for a while. Oh, because the DLC probably changed things. I was so confused. Yeah. The damn poise. No, it's all good. I mean, poise is part of the game. If I was being like super tryhard with my PvP stuff, I wouldn't be using the luck build with only the Solaire armor on. It's kind of a secondary at this point. So we killed that guy. We'll put our head back on. Equip our bow. Probably need to go a little bit farther. There we go. I was a little bit slow on pulling out my rapier. It's all good. Cause of death, R1 spam. I mean, the real cause of death was like the net play, and like I should have avoided getting hit by his like last attack, but it didn't work. That's always what I'm gonna blame, the wonky net play. Bogament says, you probably know about this, but just in case, you could easily farm the 2 Anor Londo Silver Knights for ears. That shouldn't take too long with full buffs. That's how you did it. Yeah, you're not wrong. I just have the Way of Blue stuff on right now as we're farming the other items. Thank you for the tip. Republic credits will do fine. Will I ever go to the arena? Maybe. It depends, like, if I need to farm for more things, I might. That's not a bad idea. Push this one out, we'll... Here we go. Damn it. More like being roll caught. A saltiness, lack of skill. Zephyr says, or I could use the anime sword. It probably procs bleed very quickly. Yeah. Mind tricks don't work on me, only money. Yeah, once we do, like, the Rosaria's Covenant next, that'll make PvP more interesting once we get, like, the Obscuring Ring and all that. I'll probably have to think of what kind of PvP build. I mean, that's obviously, I'll need to do that. Ooh. Oh boy. Let's pull this back out. And unequip this. I guess I'm not rolling around right now. I could probably switch out my armor, but it's whatever. Yago, welcome back to the stream. You said, what item am I farming? I guess the Cathedral Knight up top has the heavy crossbow? Yeah. So we're just going for the heavy crossbow. That'll be one of the last weapons we have. So the next stuff we have are like the staves and all that. Well, good job, guys. Staves and then flames. Pull those up now. Where are we going? Sky, pull that one back out. Helmet again. The way Blue Peep's always dying while help arrives, you must feel like an ambulance at this point. No, I feel like a failure of an ambulance. I haven't saved anyone yet. I don't even know how many years we have total. I could probably check that out. I think we might have gotten like 3 more. The last time we had 9, so we're probably at like 12 or something like that. Don't forget the Avarice Head. Oh, I totally did. That's what we get for getting summoned. So, 8 plus 7, 15. So we're halfway there. I thought I was going to be too far away. I was afraid I was about to like dodge backwards off the balcony. Sweet. We'll shoot the other one too, I guess. Whatever it is. Great mace figures. Because we farmed for that. And the great sword. That's kind of funny. I figured that would happen though. You just noticed Watto has an Italian accent? Katie said, you should do a miracle build. You're not saying that because you know farming with that would take 100 years and you want more streams. Even Watto's gestures are pretty Italian, especially at the point where we're saying only money. Oh yeah, that's right. So we've got the luck build going, so if we wanted more streams, we could definitely take much, much longer by switching that out to the miracle build instead. For some reason, and this is so random, and it's gonna sound so dumb, just saying miracle build made me think of like Miracle Whip, and now I just kind of want like a really crappy bologna sandwich with Miracle Whip. Kind of weird how the brain connects things like that sometimes. What the hell is going on? Oh, I need to hit L1. Duh. L2. That'll be that guy. Angry. Further. Pew. Heavy crossbow. Damn it. So, yeah, if any of you guys need some of these items, and just spawn into my world and I can drop them. Or do I need to spawn into somebody else's? With how the RNG works, I'd probably get the drops faster with the normal build. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. But we did get 2 Flamberges this time. One by accident. One farming for it. Mario references on Tatooine. Say that to limit breakers that hate miracle builds. Either or. I know it's really nice like streaming this just because I don't know, it really does break up the monotony of things. Because this is why I stopped my first time around. I mean, like I'd already beaten the game a couple times, but the Covenant grind is just grindy. Especially like looting items like this. What am I doing? Actually, can I shoot something with the L2? No. Sweet headshot. Actually, I probably shouldn't go for the headshots on that one because he runs. It's faster to run to him. Leggings, of course. Ember. This stream is everybody's letting their hair down. Hey OP, do I want a wearable shed skin? I don't know. To be honest, because is it like cut content essentially? Like, how'd you even get it? Sniper Elite. I know you said like you invaded somebody and stole it that way. It's kind of crazy, I guess, but what item are we after right now? We're after the heavy crossbow from the Cathedral Knights. Dual charm. Interesting. Wow, we killed a lot of those before one of those dropped. That must be really rare then. I don't know why I watch it. Don't need to. Imagine shooting medieval Hitler with a sniper bow. Best sniper game. 10 bolts. More greatsword and more armor. You know what? Let's just get another Flamberge from this guy. This is gonna drop it right now. Right now in this pile of crap. Okay. Unobtainable through normal means, you stole it from people trying to trade it. Interesting. Emlyn says, since you're here, have I noticed the cradles hanging from the ceiling? Yes. We pointed that out our first couple times through the Cathedral of the Deep. But I do thank you for pointing that out as well. I think there's also the cradles on like the side of the area. So it's not just like even on the ceiling. But it's definitely cool though. Getting closer to the crossbow every minute. Vagamensch says, are we doing it for a special build or just collecting all the things? So no, we're just collecting all the things. So as we look around the sides here, we see that there's the cradles, and as we look up above as well, a bunch of cradles. Rip. Wondering if I was going to miss that one, actually. It's a little bit ironic that I have like a better track record with the one that you can barely even see than this one right here. Nice, a second one. Technically a third one, isn't it? And then more gauntlets. You also stole 50 souls of a champion from them. That burping sound is super disgusting. The burping sound? Oh, from the maggot dudes. 50 souls of a champion, mouthwatering, man. Yeah, so believe it or not, I'm not actually recording today, like all this raw footage, just because it would take up so much space. So if I do get something in like the New Game Plus cycle again, I'll need to remember to actually record that footage. So what I do have planned potentially is going through New Game Plus, just because, you know, to get some more like the transposed souls, and doing that to finish, or like to get the Patches questline from this location, because I missed that footage the first time around. And then maybe showing off some of Henri stuff with Aldrich, since we didn't do that on stream because, you know, we can't. Actually good. Not so good. Wait. That's way too low. I need to move. Oh, I'm about dead. Holy crap. And then it didn't even drop anything for me scuffing this one up. Oh boy. Emlyn says, you think the cradles are a reference to the eggs around the Fair Lady in Dark Souls 1? An egg could be seen as a natural cradle. And Justin says, you think it's just because she rebirths people? Very intriguing yet highly disturbing. So I don't know like if I caught the full gist of it, because I was looking at it like in double speed, but one Japanese like Dark Souls lore YouTuber was talking about like the connections between the eggs of the Fair Lady and the eggs of like insects in general and like the pilgrims, and connecting it to the dragons. So I don't know if he actually said it, because I wasn't like paying like super close attention and taking my time with it. But I was wondering if the dude was going to connect the idea of like dragons existing as like the byproducts of humans, which, I mean, we've already talked about that a bit, and I don't think it's wrong to draw those parallels. But whether or not like the eggs of the Fair Lady are more connected to that, and whether or not like those are dragon eggs or something, is kind of interesting to consider. I don't think so. Just it was just kind of interesting seeing like all the parallels between humans and eggs, and the eggs and insects, I guess, that I like kind of knew about, but just didn't really like think about so much, I guess. Go. I'm glad I didn't run to the top each time to kill these things, because this is like the worst farm yet so far. That would have just been a lot more time. So next time, let's go ahead and use a coin. Emlyn says, rebirth doesn't require a cradle, and I agree with Justin when he says, aesthetically, rebirth implies birth, which is connected to cradles. Yeah, I agree with that. Khan says, imagine being this guy getting shot, falling, dying, being reborn just to be shot all over again. Oh, that's annoying. That's weird. Missed that one. Good. Is he walking? Fudge. I done goofed. Oh wait, no. So that was the original one, maybe? Weird. I should have unequipped or like single-handed it. Damn, it didn't drop anything. The coin did nothing. With his dying breath, he destroys the crossbow. Yeah. The coin will do it this time? Rip. Katie says, you think it's more connected to her child who took her tongue? You don't remember the specifics, though? She probably became delusional and somewhat mad after that, like everyone does in From games. He starts it off by saying, I had the strangest dream. Yeah, I wish there was more with Rosaria. I also want to know why, like, Kirk is part of Rosaria's entourage. I mean, like, I know they're kind of invaders, and he was, like, related to the Fair Lady's Covenant in Dark Souls 1, which might be why some people also think that Rosaria is more related to the Fair Lady. One thing that I did find out when I was looking at some of the stuff in Japanese with Rosaria's Covenant is that Longfinger Kirk, I mean, it makes sense if you think about it, is essentially just called Middle Finger Kirk. And since the middle finger is the longest one, maybe that was just a way for them to tastefully say it's the Middle Finger Kirk. Boink. Nope. Nope. Dude, I just had the strangest dream. Blam. Patches would have choice words with how greedy we are. He'd probably be upset that we're not kicking them down and just shooting them down. Nightbot reminding me to drink. I was saying, or thinking that it's been a minute since we gotten summoned. That kind of works out. Looks like we're starting to chop up on the stream quality. OBS is fine, so it seems like YouTube is the issue. This is garbage. This is probably a bad time. Stab me. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Oh, damn. He one-shot me. Oh. Justin says, honestly, Crichton seemed like the middle finger of Rosaria's clan. Dude really fooled Seek Least into killing slightly irate Pate. Tanner says, never even considered what Longfinger could mean. That's funny. Patches is a way of saying F-grade, that's true. The glowy things are pointers for you to find the invader. Yeah, I kind of figured that out a little bit late. I was just curious what they were when they first spawned in, but thank you for the confirmation. Boggeman says, so Kirk is an old word for church, and the term Longfinger is a German slang for a thief. Interesting. Could there be a connection? I mean, Longfinger Kirk could be like, screw the church, I guess. And he is part of like the Fair Lady stuff, so it's kind of an interesting way to put it all out. Did we? Oh, okay, I see him now. But yeah, I don't know how well that works in Japanese, but I think the idea overall is kind of funny. Where is this dude? Oh, okay. Gauntlets. Oh, I didn't put on my head. Katie says she's probably more connected to Guinevere. Her soul can be changed to Guinevere's miracle, and Rosaria is associated with birth, so something similar to what Guinevere's about. To be honest, Pate was a dick too, sends you to a trap. Longfinger Kirk. Is he called that in the German version of the game? Oh, Longfinger. You mean he tells you? Also, these cathedral knights use miracles. They are kind of clerics. Maybe Patches would approve. What finger is LP? I don't know. Let's go with thumb. It's got the most utility. And the amygdalae have two of them? I don't know. Or no, I guess I'd probably be the index finger, wouldn't I? Pointing things out. But those things are super weak to thrust damage, I guess. Toe finger. Head. Putting that on. He distracted me and I didn't even pull out my rapier again. I don't know if this will work, like with the rapier, if that's influencing it. Oh, finally we got it. Okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't need to influence anything now. Let's get our fourth Flamberge. Dance over this guy's corpse, because he drops nothing. And screw you too, buddy. Alright, let's unequip this. So we just picked up our heavy crossbow, finally. Probably over here. So now we need to look into our staffs and all that. Beautiful. It would have been really funny if I just noticed it, right? Like, that I already had one. Alright, so those are all the weapons there. Now we get to go into the staves. So Vagabond says, you don't know Furkan, but Longafinger means someone who steals stuff, so you thought weirder things had happened. Emlyn says, damn, you wanted to have a thumb war. Lorefinger Protag, thank you, Saturn. Justin says, you wonder why Kirk got into Smash but not Jeremiah? All we got was this garbage clone who uses sorcery. Let's go, boys. Gotta check. Your bro's PS4 is in German, actually. Okay. Katie says, Kirk's connections to not liking the church would be confirmed if his second name would be Martin and last Luther. I mean, Martin Luther, he established his own church, so he wasn't against churches in general, but yeah, I get what you're going with. Right. So the staves. Sorcerer's Staff, Court Sorcerer's Staff. Uh-oh. Okay. Heretic Staff. Witch Tree Branch. That's over there. Sage's Crystal Staff. Okay. Isola Staff. Storyteller Staff. With those. Archdeacon Great Staff. Oh, so that's Aldrich Faithful. Let me write that one down. The Man-Grub Staff is also one. And we do have the Mendicant Staff. Second one. Preacher's Right Arm, we have that. And the Murky Long Staff, we definitely have that one. Okay, so sweet, we've got all the staffs. Saves. Now we get the Pyromancy Flame. Okay, we do have the Demon Scar, I know that. Pyromancy Flame, and then we have the Parting Flame. Okay, that one's on here too. Interesting. Oh, what was I going to say about Death Echoes? So I think I looked into it, so it does use a completely different term than like Blood Echoes. It's more like, essentially like Death Resonance, I think, is what the Japanese was. Something like that. But I did look that up when I said I should look that up. Now we have the Talismans and the Sacred Chimes. And then I guess the Shields. Talisman, Saint's Talisman, Sunlight Talisman, White Hair, Sunless, and then Canvas. Canvas Talisman. Oh, from the Shrine Handmaid. After giving the Paladin Ashes. Okay. Did I already buy everything that I needed from the Shrine Handmaiden? I think so. We got the spear. Okay. So, Priest Chime. So that's from Grey Rat. Cleric, Sacred Chime. Kythus Chime. Which one is this? Okay. Saint Tree Bellvine. Okay. Crystal Chime. Got that one. Yorshka's. Okay, I guess I killed her in one of them. And the Sacred Chime of Filianor. Okay, so we have all the chimes minus the priest one. So let's go back to the shrine and purchase those items. And then I need to look at shields. Oh, am I still streaming? Okay, there we go. It's just all black for a second. Luther or Lucifer? Longfinger Kirk Lucifer checks out. What's the difference? He's actually called Finstergeist Longafinger Kirk. Finstergeist, as in Dark Phantom. Okay. You find Kythus in the chapel near Dragon Slayer armor. Okay, we do have that one. So Dark Spirit, Ghost Finger, Longfinger Kirk. Longfinger is a commonly known saying. Maybe he's just a bloody thief after all. At least as far as like the Japanese goes, I'm not sure if middle finger means anything specifically. Like I tried to look it up, I couldn't find anything. Who's the ring finger? Is that Hazel? I did look up like the ring finger stuff, and I did find out that for the ring finger in Japanese they call it the kusuri yubi, which is like the medicine finger, which is kind of cool. Let's check the Hazel pick. Is that going to be at? I guess they just say a finger in this description. I don't remember what other item you get from Hazel, otherwise I'd check, but yeah. Let's go to the handmade before I forget what I was going to do, because I tend to do that. Oh, we needed this one and this. Okay. So we're all going to look at the shields next anyway. Okay. Ringfinger is Leonhard. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah. I just found out that it was like called the medicine finger, and it's essentially because it's a finger that's associated with Buddha. And like that's, I guess, the one that he like holds down in like some of his meditative poses. I didn't find out like too much beyond that, but I just thought it was interesting that that's what they call their ring fingers. So Hazel is a heavy smoker? No. Katie says there's the thing about the parting flame. If you smash the weapon art bottom, it'll continue to add Estus. You have the theory that whoever programmed that weapon in from hated the job because of how you screw up so bad. Emlyn says, could Longfinger Thief idea be referring to the stealing of Rosaria's speech? I don't think so. Because Longfinger... It just means middle finger in Japanese. I mean, there could be that deeper lore to it, so you guys might be right. I just don't know if it really has that connotation in Japanese. And it doesn't mean that, like, it has to either. Justin says, Creighton is thumb, so not a finger, thus not having finger in his name. Is Creighton a part of Rosaria's Covenant? Bogman says, funny too that ring finger out of all the fingers is the one who expresses that he is against attachment/camaraderie. Yeah. Okay. Let's check out our shield situation here. Let me check my items because I might need to buy them actually. That makes more sense. So buckler, red and white shield, elkhorn shield? Which one is that one? Okay, we have it. Target shield. This is going to be a pain if these are all out of order. There are a ton of shields. Okay, I don't think I have that one. Okay, let's go with no for the target one. Iron round shield. Oh man, this is going to be annoying. Okay. Warrior's round shield. So it's got... Alright, I don't think I have that one either. So I might need to buy it. Oh no, here we go. Hawkwood shield, I saw that one. Okay. Caduceus round shield, we have those. Crimson Parma. Leather shield. Thought we just saw that one. Okay. Sacred Bloom shield. Okay. Small leather shield, have that one. Llewellyn shield, I saw that one. Golden Falcon, okay. Eastern Iron shield. That's the round one. Eastern Iron shield. I'm gonna go with no. Then the plank shield, let's look. Okay, right there. And then the Gru Rot shield. Okay. So I guess those are all the small ones. So we need the target and the Eastern Iron one. Let me put those in my notes. Unless we can just buy them. Let's double check her stuff. Okay, we can buy that one. And then the target one. Okay, sweet. So those are those two. Perfect.
Ashma.
Alright, let me go back to chat for a moment. Justin says, Sirius specifically tells you he is... Okay. He doesn't have fingered his name, though. Oh, yeah, because you do fight Creighton with Sirius. That makes sense. Valgamich says, maybe we just read too much into it and Miyazaki's laughing his ass off at us. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah. Furkan says, it's nice knowing someone is laughing because of us. A good deed. I got the pig shield. I'll check it. Yeah. The porcine shield. Love you long time. Welcome to the stream. He said, just finishing my Fear the Old Lore for the Bloodborne on YouTube. Really like my content and commentary. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much. And thank you for stopping by. Rakan says, I started with 20,000 souls. Now I have more than 200,000. And I think I lost like 300,000 at one point. Because I don't know. I don't remember how it happened. Alright, so we were at the shields. Okay. So, standard sized. War God Wooden Shield. This one. Spider Shield, have those. A Sunset Shield. Should have that, okay. Shield of Want, I know we've got 2 of those at least. Saw them. This is so annoying now. But these are behind all this stuff, aren't they? No. Oh, yes. Okay. Where were we? Silver Eagle Kite Shield. Okay. The Pierce Shield, we have 2 of those, and the Kite Shield, I know, because I had that one leveled up. So this will be the Kite Shield, and then the Pierce one. I know I have one in my storage as well. Okay, so we've got 3 of those. Stone Parma. Okay. Spiked Shield, okay. Crest, of course, we have that one. Grass Crest, okay. Dragon Crest, my favorite. Spirit Tree one. Okay. East-West Shield. I think I need to buy that one. Oh, no, never mind. Blue Windshield. Night Shield. I'll leave that one. Okay. Pontiff Night Shield. Did I not have that one? Okay, there we go. Silver Night Shield. Silver Night Shield. I didn't even know there were Silver Knight items in this one. Alright, we're gonna go with no for the Silver Knight Shield, I guess. Got the Porcine Shield, Spirit Tree, Black Knight Shield. We definitely looted multiples of those. Golden Wing Crest Shield. Okay. Large Leather Shield. Sweet. Wooden Shield, got those. Lothric Knight Shield. Need to buy that one? Okay, no. Oh, we've got a ton of them. I don't even know how I missed that. Sunlight Shield, we got one of those. Karthus Shield, I don't think I have that one. And then the Round Shield. Okay, yeah, no Karthus Shield. And then the Round Shield. I might be able to buy one if I don't have one. Okay, we have that one. So we need the Silver Knight Shield and the Karthus Shield, I guess. Dropped an Anor Londo by Silver Knights. I guess we need to farm those for multiple reasons now. And then the Catacombs of Karthus, dropped by the Red-Eyed Skeletons. The Red-Eyed ones. So probably at the very beginning. Okay. Or not like the beginning, but right next to the bonfire, I guess. That'd make sense. I'm probably gonna try to get this one, and then the Silver Knight Shield, and then maybe stop for there for today. Here. Okay. Vagaman says, you slowly hear Dark Souls 3 begging you back to Lothric the more you watch me play. It's kind of funny because, like, this is probably, like, the least engaging footage, probably, of just, like, farming mobs repeatedly. So if this is what's calling you back to play, you must be really feeling it. So we could also remove our bow now. Get back to our full thing. Lawrence the First Vicar. Hold on. The ambient track of Firelink is in... No, what am I doing? Ah. Fudge. Ambushing me while I'm reading chat. Oh, and I don't have stamina. There we go. Titanite Shard. And a Sharp Gem. Oh, so the ambience of the Firelink Shrine is intensifying the need to play. So sad. Katie says, out of nowhere, but what's my favorite OSTs from the games? From all of the games? That's a good question. I'm a really big fan of the theme for the Great Grey Wolf Sif. I don't know, I always like that one, except for like one small part of it, but it's a beautiful track altogether. Ludwig's boss theme, that's phenomenal, especially with how they added it into the fight. These things have a decent amount of health. Titanite Shard. More Titanite Shards. Up the item. An Ember. We're probably above our max of that for now. So those are the two that are standing out to me right at this moment. Is it the Logarius fight? The theme of the Viobloods? That one's also really good. Emlet says, I find a way to keep it interesting for you guys, so good job. Well, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. And I'm glad y'all are, joining me for this stuff. Zelf says, those skeletons drop vertebrae shackles? Oh, sweet. So we're leveling up our mound makers as well, then. Karthus Shield, or not. Not at all. And then the Silver Knights in Anor Londo. I'll fight those guys just one more time to see if we'll get lucky. If not, it's no big deal. Oh, I should have bought those. LP, what do I think about the Bloodletting Beast / Lawrence theory? I think it had more value before the DLC kind of retconned everything, unfortunately. Like, I understand why people are drawn to it. I feel like our hands are a bit tied with the DLC. I know some people like to think that the Chalice dungeons might not be... I don't know. might not either be real or it's kind of weird, because if you want to believe that the Chalice dungeons are like a physical location, that brings in some questions about finding in Chalice. Oh, damn it. Okay, so this will probably allow me to talk a bit better. So, some people think that like the Bloodletting Beast and all of that belongs to Lawrence, which I think could have made sense before the DLC got released. And so some people think that when we go into the Nightmare and fight Lawrence in the Grand Nightmare Cathedral, that could just be a way of... where's Anor Londo? Sorry. Can't seem to talk and read at the same time. Okay, yeah. So going into the DLC and fighting the fiery cleric beast Lawrence in the Nightmare Grand Cathedral, some think that could just represent like the psyche of Lawrence, which is stuck into the nightmare, and like the headless bloodletting beast, or the bloodletting beast itself, could be its physical body. I mean, I think that's a good way if you want to try to combine both of those, but I think if you say like the Chalice dungeons we visit do belong in the physical waking world, it does present some problems for trying to piece together the role of Ebrietas and Rom being found in there as well. Because does that mean that there's multiple versions of Ebrietas and multiple versions of Rom? Or is it, as we go there... Damn. I thought he was going to hit me again. Oh, I didn't even equip. No, that was too early. Couldn't even swing for a second. Don't kill me. So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts in a nutshell. I know that was kind of staggered, but if the Chalice dungeons are the physical world, I think that brings up problems for trying to understand Ebrietas and the Rom versions that we find in there. Because to me, I would think that like the Chalice dungeons are more emblematic of like a spiritual or a nightmare kind of realm. So one moment. Alright, we back? Ooh, he did bleed damage. I wasn't paying too much attention. Getting ganked the other way around for once. Damn. I have no stamina to even bother blocking with, essentially. Oops. We done goofed. Avagaman says, you farmed so much in Dark Souls 3, you have Stockholm Syndrome for farming. Your first farm was getting to level 120, then a million souls, then 1.5. Then certain items, after a long while, you found some kind of relaxation in farming stuff. It's weird. So, yeah. I mean, farming can be relaxing. It just depends, like, if you're in the mood to just kind of chill, I guess. It's really not too bad. But if you're just trying to, like, grind through it and want it to be over with, then it can be really taxing. Oh, the delayed attacks getting me. And I could just go for the backstab fishing, as always. What is this purple thing? What? Is this for something? I'm so confused. This is not like I'm in somebody else's world. I've already done all this stuff here. Oh, is this for Henri? And Horace? Maybe? I'm definitely confused right now. Okay. So what else were we saying? We believe the chalices are nightmares since we find a brightest in there despite it being, like, in the real world. Yeah, that's the way that I look at it. The chalice dungeons are probably, like, in the equivalent of a nightmare. Thought he was gonna, like, stab me. Oh. Got tricked by that thing again. And then the panic roll got me. Okay. That's only going to be 296,000 souls down the drain when I fail to pick them up again. You kept stacking goals. You like that idea, Justin? Who's the dreamer, the hunter? Zephyl says, some people say that when we are visiting the Chalice dungeons, we're going to a set point in time, kind of explaining why we find a brightness in Ram. I don't really think it's like a time capsule as much as it is like a kind of collective dream of the Tumerians. But I mean, that's just the way that I kind of look at it, to kind of reconcile some of the harder things to cope with. Oh, I hear the second one. Roll, roll. Alright, one down. Go with that, try to kick it. Can't loot it if I kick it off. That's kind of bad. Okay. Silver Knight armor. Okay. And a shard. So maybe we'll get all of our stuff back. Yeah, so that is a prism stone. So I can only assume it's from Henri. Why does he always get to break? Oh, pick up her stuff. Not like this. Not like this. Wait. I should have unequipped my head. Alright, so yeah, that is Henri Stone. Candy says, you forgot to mention earlier, thank you for taking the time to gather my thoughts as I make my points. You appreciate it. I do an excellent job painting a picture with my words. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. Furkan says, you had to farm in Sekiro and you hated the game afterwards for a while? Okay. Furkan agrees. It's Henri Stone. There. Adherent Stronks. Like the name. Trying to look at chat, probably a bad idea. Oh, the NPC dudes are still here. That's cool. What you mean, ow? Still have the stamina. It kicked. Ooh, we got a backstab off for once. Oh no, it's too slow. And we got the vertebra shackle. Sweet. So we won one for real. I was a lot better at PvP with the greatsword. Finally did one with a crappy Henri straight sword. Alright. Bogament says, you can nicely transition into a backstab for the first Silver Knight if I immediately circle him around a shield. Okay, I did that the first time. So this corpse is gone, so we lost out, maybe. Who's over here? Dang it. Champion. Get some of our Estus back. Oh, I need to unequip my shield. And we'll equip that again. Alright. Thank you all for the GGs. No, it's all good, Vagamensch. I appreciate the tip. You know, sometimes it's just easier to get lost in between, like, thinking about the stream stuff and not playing well, essentially. Or just, like, forgetting, like, what the enemy's moves do their first time around. Hopefully this doesn't go off the cliff. Sweet. No, dang it. Oh, we got it. Holy crap. Shield, helm, leggings, and the shard. That was amazing. Alright, so let's go deal with our red-eyed friend over here. And then we'll close things up for today. And then we'll go for the great shields tomorrow. Well, that wasn't as smooth as I would have liked. Didn't know I could stagger him. Wait. And some shards. It's all good. Might get summoned and like the closing remarks would be cool, but if not, it's no big deal. A lot of farming, a lot of productivity in that, though. We even got a vertebra shackle, for once. I don't know how far down these things come. Alright. Justin says, Odin was the god of Tumru, so why wouldn't he be the dreamer of the chalices? I have mixed feelings about the idea that the nightmares are linked to the Great Ones, or like products of them, but I'll talk about that a lot more in like the next video, maybe. Maybe not like directly, but it'll make a bit more sense if I go through it. Justin says the Dreamer's Odin or the Moon Presence if I consider the cut content. Okay. Zephyl says you don't like the theories about Odin being in every place. Back in the day, people said the doll was Odin. So yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea because if he's in the like if his essence is the oozing blood, it would make sense that he'd kind of be in everything in Bloodborne. And he's the most enigmatic, great one of them all. Scythes have terrible poise. Does not sound entirely implausible, Zephyl. One can make the idea work. Sweet man. Great farming. Thank you. Nice job. Streamer luck kicking in fast and hot. Finally. Alright, and thank you all for the GGs again. Yeah, I think Queen Yharnam could also be a thing, but I feel like overall the nightmares are just a product of like the afterlife, essentially. And they might get formed by the memories of those within them. And part of my rationale for thinking about that would be because there's essentially two forms of the Cathedral Ward in the Nightmare, Hunter's Nightmare, and there's also a little bit of like Central Yharnam based on the what's it called? Based on like the people that live in the area. So like the landscape of the nightmares is malleable to a large extent. So where's our little glowing things? Are these things not aggroing at me? Okay. Oh no. Oh, dang it. I'm dead. Run! Oof. What's going on? Oh well. Was not getting help by the host, but it's all good. Zephyl says, Odin was but one of the great ones the Tumerians guarded / worshipped. You can grab many Carol runes on the dungeon, suggesting connection to various great ones. Or the Chalice dungeons are the dreams of everyone, like a collective unconsciousness, but Odin seemed important enough to build a chapel for it, so you'd imagine he's their main deity. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say what they worship, and I do think there is the possibility that like worship of Odin could have been inherent within Yharnam before the Healing Church formed, especially if like the Odin Chapel and the Tomb of Odin were kind of built over and kind of ignored later on. But okay, everybody, thank you for dropping in for this episode, and we will continue the stream tomorrow, just, you know, farming chill style like this. I do appreciate everybody's conversations and comments, and even all the lurks. So we will be back tomorrow, and I hope you all stay safe and everything goes well until then. So see you next time. Take care.